Okay, can you guys hear me now? We're on Twitch, by the way. I do care about TikTok, but every time I try to go live on TikTok, they keep suppressing my traffic. Like, earlier today, I was on my other account, and I had like 6 people in there, and then by the end of it, there was 1 person. That's like literally unheard of. Ever. Never ever in my streaming career has that ever been a thing. So, cool. Okay, we're over on Twitch, guys. If you want to come hang out, there's a link in my bio. Bubba's, hello. Welcome in. Slim Jizzle, I haven't seen you in a bit. Sorry, I didn't know that I was muted. So, okay, I hope you guys can hear me now. I was trying to figure out how to get my channel points to sound, and I can't. So, because you guys can't hear that, can you? Necro, hello. My nose just like started running out of nowhere, and I have no tissues in here. I have a little cloth, don't judge me. Review Wizard, hello. The Horrid Hermit. Oh, we miss you. I'm glad to see you back. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, I don't know why there's no tissues in here, but yeah, I don't know why my nose started randomly running. This is like a camera cleaning cloth, so I really don't care. Your eyebrows are very pretty. Thank you. Rarely do I get that compliment. Mr. Aaron, hello. Thank you for the likes. So our goal is 35k likes. If you guys want to get to hashing those out. We are kind of hanging out on Twitch. Nothing fancy over on Twitch. We got the doggos and our cool peeps on Twitch, but nothing crazy today. I just wanted to start getting in the motion of streaming on a consistent basis again, especially with Twitch because I haven't been on here for a bit. So, sounds good, Mr. Aaron. As you can tell, I'm very behind on videos. I have not been in my videos or messages for TikTok for a bit. I have all these platforms I'm trying to worry about, so it's a little bit difficult. I'm very behind on TikTok messages. Kenny's in here? Hey, please no, okay? Not today. Speaking of crazy Odin, so Odin here has surgery next Tuesday. We're $1,350 away from our goal. The surgery is like $1,400. So, yeah. Link in my bio if you want to donate. All subs go to it too. If you want to be a miracle worker, feel free. He's got to get his teeth extracted. Your farting is shitting. Hell yeah, Schmeat Wizard. Sebastian, thank you. And all these gifts go towards that as well. So thank you for the rose, golden jam. But yeah, what are you guys up to today? I've been so busy. So I guess I'll catch Twitch up on what's been happening. Pretty much my hip has just been like really bad. We know that. And I was pretty immobile for a bit. And so I had to take a few things off my plate. So Twitch was one of them. I don't make a lot of money on Twitch, so not that it's about money, but when I'm struggling financially, I have to prioritize my bills. So unfortunately, I had to stop doing Twitch for a little bit, especially because I don't have a gaming chair. I have this, I'll show Twitch. I have this hotel chair that I'm using. You guys can't really see it, but it's a chair that I bought off Facebook Marketplace. Jedi Batman Tyler, welcome in. Ghost Daddy, hello. But I bought this chair off Marketplace. It's a hotel chair, so it's not very comfy. It's just for looks. So with my hip, it's really hard to sit in here, but now things are better. Thank God to Mark, because Mark got me a scooter, and that helped me get to the kitchen to do my diet a lot easier, because I knew it was diet related. It's just hard to get to the kitchen and do that diet when you can't walk, right? So thank God to Mark. Shout out to Mark. I will thank Mark for a million years from now still for this, because it was such a big deal. The scooter was pretty expensive. It was like $100. My doctor, I asked him millions of times to get me one, prescribe me one, and he wouldn't. Wheelchair, walker, cane, he wouldn't. So, my friends, my homies, they came through. But I've been focusing on my diet and trying to holistically get things under measure so that any medicine that I can take will finally help. I don't think anything was helping because I think there was something in here. I still think there was. But I was having the mad shits. Okay, we're going to get a little graphic here, but I don't give a shit. Because I just want to help people with autoimmune or chronic issues like this. And you got to be kind of blunt about this, alright? Just like pee, you're hydrated by your pee. Your poop is a good indicator of what's going on in your system. And man, was I pooping. I was shitting like crazy. But, yeah, so it wasn't good. I was taking 16 ibuprofen a day to help with my joints. It wasn't really helping, but I just was in a lot of pain, so I was looking for something, right? So I really committed to I've just been drinking smoothies and eating just fruit, veggies, yogurt, and protein. I'll go get In-N-Out, but I don't eat bread anymore. I've cut out coffee completely changed my diet around, and things are absolutely going so much better, thank God. As you can see, there's no scooter in here, by the way. Oh, what? What? Who is she? Yeah, I walked in here. What? Goodbye. But yeah, why what? Preferred aircraft detailing. That's cool. Detailing aircrafts is pretty sick. I know, it's exciting. And I went out to the car without my cane. Who that? Yeah. I hope you enjoyed your birthday, by the way, Bubba's. I don't know if I said that yet. I think I did this morning. Maybe. I don't know. Heinz, hello. What's bronchitis? Thank you for the follow, y'all. I did miss you. I always miss you, Mr. Aaron. Have you tried modeling professionally? No, mainly because I'm really short. I'm 4'11". And also I have tattoos, so I've kind of ruined myself. And the Navy who fully believes in aliens. Hell yeah, Battleship Cowboy. Where was my popcorn? Same working in the rain most of the day. Oh no! I hope you don't get sick. I remember when I was younger and I worked like outside of my home, and I would just ride to. I had my motorcycle as my daily, and those are tattoos, right? And I would, like, when during monsoon season, I would obviously ride my motorcycle, but I'd get wet, and then I'd come to work and like have to like dry off, and I got sick because it was like on a daily basis that I was going out getting wet and then coming into work, and I got really sick. But to be fair, the meds that I take shut down my immune system, so most people have better immune systems than me, so I just hope you don't get sick. If you do get sick, might I recommend some raw garlic. Tastes disgusting, terrible to eat, but if you're looking for like a quick kind of like pick me up, especially if you have a normal immune system, like I almost am willing to bet like 70% that will knock out a good amount of your symptoms. Anyway, but you can definitely be, oh my gosh, oh I appreciate that. Maybe when I walk a little bit better. Why do we keep saying Kenny? Is Horrid Hermit a Kenny? Is it the other Kenny? Sorry, sometimes I like get mixed. Oh, okay, get mixed up with usernames and stuff between TikTok and Twitch. Try raw garlic with honey. Yeah, that's what I do. I actually ferment mine now because I learned that it helps with like prebiotics and stuff. Probiotics. Kenny. Yeah, there's Kenny and then there's Kenny. I've missed you, BBDJ. I was thinking about you earlier. I'm glad to see you again. Yeah, at least we have 26 people in here. I still don't know what's going on with my accounts, but I can't do anything about it except for keep, doing my thing. But might I recommend checking out my other platforms, YouTube, Instagram. Thank you for the roses! And thank you for the corn! You guys can check out all my stuff on there. I think my shit's getting suppressed on here, so... And thank you for all the likes! Because there's, like, so you guys are, like, so active in my chat. That's the other thing. Like, I'm constantly getting gifts. I'm constantly getting likes. You guys are constantly talking. And those are, like, the parameters that are needed for, like, getting traffic in. So I don't know why they suppress my traffic. Who cares? Whatever. Maybe I'm not as cool as I thought. It's okay, I'll cry. Oh, it is Kenny! Okay. You changed your name. It's poopy out here. Dang, bills are killing me. Well, if it is Kenny, then... TikTok is poopy. I know. I'm getting, like, really discouraged on TikTok. I'm not gonna lie. Because when you have your audience go from, like, 150 to 200 on average to, like, tank to 20 to 6 to 1 person, and you can't do anything about it, it's like, what do you do, you know? Bubba's. Spencer, how you doing? Aw, Ghost Daddy, you're great. Aw, Stib, welcome in. Let's ban bills. Bet. Do it. I know, this week's bills for me are pretty stacked up. I got my credit card, I got my car, and then Odin's surgery next Tuesday. So, I'm going to need a miracle, but nonetheless, and I want to get beef into the vet this month at least. That'll be like $150-ish. That's not too bad. Yeah. We're going to make it though. Oh, by the way, there is stuff on my Patreon. There's new videos. Mother Nature calls this week, so when that happens, I have sales, and all these sales go towards Odin. I don't want him to get any like bacterial sepsis going through his mouth and killing him. So it's really important that I get this surgery done. I've prolonged Spudgies because obviously she's fine. She doesn't seem irritated by the little cyst that she has and stuff, so I feel like I can put that off for a month or two. Odin, I don't want to put it off. So, if you want to support, there's Patreon, there's all sorts of things. If you want to donate, link in my bio. If you don't want to, that's cool too. I won't be mad. I do have merch. I don't know how to design them with me on it. Like, I've talked about it with my stream before. It's just like, I don't know which route to go, and I might just do both, where I do like a more like sexy, cute route of shirts. Because you know those shirts back in the old school days where like it was like the clown kind of like the tap out shirts and stuff like that, where it'd have like the real sexy like clown gangster looking girls. Do you know what I mean? So like I was thinking like sexy in that kind of vibe kind of shirts, but also like cutesy vibes. just like my face or something. So I have been meaning to do it. However, I can't seem to find any artists that really do styles that I like. So I have to draw the characters myself. So it takes a little bit, much like my sweatshirts and stuff, because like I wanted a specific design for my metal font, like the deathcore metal font, whatever that I used. So I had to create it myself, which took a bit. I'm waiting on my second one. Yeah, Yeah, I have it submitted to Kayla. I'll message her. I don't really follow up on stuff like that because I just kind of like let her do her thing. Because I don't know if you saw, I don't know if you saw, but like her puppy got parvo, so like that's why it's difficult with like small business, because it's like I don't want to overstep, you know. Like I know shit's like, you know, but nonetheless, you've always given. And speaking of though, her puppy's doing great. Kayla's puppy got parvo like over the weekend. It was very scary, but he's pulling through, so things are looking good. Evil, I have not seen you in forever. I guess I haven't seen all y'all in forever. Oh, thank you, Kenny. How's your new truck, by the way? Do you love it? I hope you do. You deserve that shit, dude. Kiara, hello, my dear. How you doing? Big Red, thank you for the follow. Sending you sweet memes on Snapchat. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been kind of slacking on Snapchat. I scrolled through this morning and didn't realize actually how many snaps. Okay, also, can someone tell me how the hell am I supposed... How do I use Snapchat? Because so many people requested to be my friend. I add them. And then on top of that, so then I send everybody a Snapchat, and some people were like, what the hell? And I'm like, was I not supposed to send you a Snapchat? So am I just supposed to post to my stories? Or like, yeah, Kenny's on Twitch, or am I supposed to, like, I don't really know how to use Snapchat. I know how to use it, but like, I don't know, like, the purpose, I don't know how to describe it. Like, am I supposed to Snapchat everyone? Like, when I want to take a Snapchat, am I supposed to send it to everyone? Most people will just post on their stories and just respond to, okay, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, because I'm like over here sending it to like everyone. And people are like, what the fuck? I'm like, well, I'm learning just now today that you're not supposed to send your Snapchats to everyone. So, it's all 98. Oh, hell yeah. Just as clapped as my cheeks. Does she run well? As long as she runs, I'd be like, hello, hell yeah. Well, good to know. I guess some people I'll snap, and for the most part, I'll do on my stories. Some people I'll snap. I show someone some. Okay, I got you. I did notice the one reason why I stopped using Snapchat, because I used it a little bit in high school and then got rid of it because there's really no need for it, but I have really bad memory. And so, like, I didn't like that they would erase the last chat, and I'm like, fuck, what were we talking about? So I just stopped using Snapchat. I do like now that they, like, keep the chat and stuff there for a bit. So, yeah, that's cool. The filters are pretty fun. That's pretty cool, too. But, yeah, I'm excited. I gotta learn how to utilize it a little bit better, but I'm hoping maybe it'll bring in business, it'll bring in fun connections, I don't fucking know. Alright, check so far, I have no tag, no insurance, no license yet, but at least I got a vehicle. You're doing it, dude. That's a bummer. That's what I hate, how expensive it is to get everything started with a truck or vehicle in general. But anyway, you guys are going to look at my computer real quick while we do some things over here. Anyway, can they see that? Okay, I don't think they could. Good. Anyway, bye-byes, hello. I'll be able to drive one day. Oh, so you haven't driven it yet, or? Tomorrow I'm determined to put up my lights, the flower lights. They're just smaller than I thought. So the flowers are kind of big compared to the lights. So I'm thinking I'm going to get some more, but I think tomorrow you guys are going to see the flower lights finally up. But you guys, I'm hashing things out. It's kind of nice. Like, I'm actually getting bored to where I have like nothing to do. Because I wasn't able to do anything for so long, and now I'm able to walk around and do things. My garage needs some work, but I'm waiting till like I'm a little bit better with that, and maybe I can get a friend to help me with that too. Because there's really not much. I do need to like go through everything, and like you know when you move and you have all your stuff. Like I've carried stuff from since I was 18, because I've been on my own since I was 18. So every so often I'll go through it and toss things I don't need. But where's my popcorn? It's been like 12 years. I know. I still plan on making everyone cookies. I'm just waiting for that one successful month where I have like extra income just lying around. That's my PC. Yeah, I built that. I built this city. Anyway. You're in Paris in a pyramid. Yeah, I love pyramid power. Hell yeah. Yeah, you'll get your popcorn. Don't you worry, Kenny. Anywho, it feels nice though to finally just get stuff done. Oh my god, my kitchen, like, it's so clean. My bathroom is so clean. I'm one of those people who enjoy cleaning like when I'm bored, because the ADHD always likes to do something, and since I'm a homebody, so like I don't like mess, but when I'm really sick, I can't do anything about it. So like stressing out over it, like I don't even stress out over it. I don't let myself, because it does nothing but stress me out, right? If you can't do anything about it, well, why stress over it? So it will get messy, but I'm just like, whatever. I know it's temporary. I know that's not like my lifestyle. And I was also thinking earlier today, because I used to live in an apartment that had a lot of bad like roaches and mold and everything. It's been so long since I've seen a roach. So long. And even when I moved in here, like I carried the roaches with me, and I knew I would do that. People told me that would happen, so I was like prepping for when I moved to have another few rounds of treatment and things like that. Wild man, welcome back. Yeah, that's a beefy boy. The manager. Oh, you're great, Kenny. But yeah, and then like just being really sick, like I had put everything on pause. And it just feels so nice to get things done finally. I knew that would come with the joints getting better, but I think this is like the last month I'll be behind on things, and from here on out it'll just be like new streaming, new content, which is so nice. So maybe that van lifestyle in July is more realistic at that point. I do want to still travel. Like, I don't know if I'll need a different vehicle to travel, truth be told. Because I'm 4'11". I can literally lay out in my Mini Cooper. Like, I can lay on my back seats and be stretched out and be fine. My plan is to take the back seats out, though, because I have the dogs. So if I did that with my dogs, and I had like a camping setup, because I'm really great with camping and I love camping, would I really need like a van? I have the like premise of, potentially the Mini Cooper breaking down and stuff. But I mean, dealing with that probably would be less money and work than gutting out and doing a camper van. Although I wanted like a bathroom and like running water and stuff, I'm very familiar with camping, so I can easily do, my own kind of camping setup. And if I plan to only do 1 week of every month, like July I wanted to do California, August Texas, September, I don't know, November, December. Those are the months that I wanted. So I only wanted to do the first week of every month. I wanted to travel somewhere. So nowhere from, yeah, right? I know. And I hope that for everyone who's watching this. But Doug Nasty, welcome back. Oh, I know. And I love that picture because he had so many toys as a baby, but he's always loved bowls. Like any Tupperware bowl, any like flower pot kind of bowl shaped, anything like that. He loves bowls. I don't know why. So he had all these toys, but like he just demanded to play with a Tupperware bowl, and like it would be like if they had food and like I would use a Tupperware to scoop it out, and I would just give it to him to like walk around with, so he would. So it was just that picture where he was like you know, surrounded by a million freaking toys, but out of all of them, the Tupperware was the one. B. Reese, thank you for the follow, and Trouble 1086, thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a good day. Bye for now, Mr. Aaron. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well. We'll see you later. Thank you for all the likes, by the way, y'all. You guys are great. But yeah, Beef is a character. He just likes to carry things around, stuffed animals and bowls. And yeah, he's such a good boy. I love them so much. I'm starving. Oh my god, am I hungry? I've been eating so much, which is good, and it's because I'm on prednisone. Like a heightened dose. I need to kill everyone. Okay, sounds good, Kiane. Sleep well. It was lovely seeing your beautiful face in here again. I hope it happens more often. But sleep well. Thanks for being amazing. Hello everyone on TikTok. We're over on Twitch if you want to come hang out. Link in my bio. If you want to come hang out on Twitch, you can find that in the link in my bio. We miss you, Kiane. So today Monday, and shout out to y'all, by the way, if you've subbed to me recently on Patreon. Link in my bio, by the way. But thank you guys, because you guys got, what you want to call it, Beef and Shredder a walk on Monday. They got a small walk. I don't really know how this app works. I booked it for both of them, but, the guy that walked them only did like one lap with Shredder and then came back and got Beef, and I asked him to do 2 laps with Beef because Beef is hyper. But usually they get half-hour walks each, so I don't know why he did that way. Nonetheless, they gave me a discount because they fucked up my shit anyway, so I didn't care too much. Oh, shit. But thank you guys for subbing and donating. You guys helped me get them a walk. I'm shooting for at least every 2 weeks just to get them out of the house. Until I can start walking them. And this at least gives them practice of walking. And I hope to just keep using the same walker person and ask them to teach them like not to pull and stuff like that, so that when I get into walking them, it'll be a lot easier for me. And that way I can do it. Because that is something I want to do. Like I don't, that's one of those things that I don't consider a chore. I want to spend time like that with my dogs. It's just that I physically can't. So, like, if I were rich, I would not pay a dog walker. No matter how much money I have, I would. If my health is there, I always want to walk my dogs. Victory Screech! Yeah, I need to figure out. Jordan, hello. Where did the drinking cup come from? Oh, I have a little setup. It's like an L setup. So I have a computer right here, and then you guys are looking at the one that's right here. So I have a computer that's running, monitors that run this way, and then this. Oops. Keep using the broken line. Anyway. Yeah, they love their walks though. Shredder and Beef, like, definitely needed to get out. So big thank you guys for helping with that. I just feel bad, because if I get bored in here, then they definitely must get bored. But it's okay, because usually I prefer taking them out to, like, so there's I talk about this app a lot. It's called Sniff Spot, and you can rent people's backyards. And I actually like doing that because Beef here, he loves to swim. Also, it's Beef's birthday this month, and it's Odin's birthday this month. We got 2 birthdays, right, Beefy? And they're both going to the vet. But, Ty, hello! But, yeah, usually I don't really like to take them to parks anymore, just because you don't know who's taking their dogs there that aren't vaccinated, whatever. Sickness and shit like that, and dogs aren't disciplined, and so I prefer not to go to dog parks anymore. Hi! So I like to rent people's backyards, because usually you can rent like bigger backyards, and then I can rent ones that have pools, so Beef here and Shredder can go swimming, and they have little floaties. But once I start being able to get my health more under control, hey, we kind of match. Look at that. We kind of match. I guess you are my son. Oh, okay, bye. But it's a fact. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, actually, fun fact. Beef and Odin actually have the same birthday, just different year. And I didn't really mean for that to happen. It's just that it did, which is April 14th, which is my grandma's birthday. Pretty boy Topher, thank you. How you doing, Ty? It looks like a 7-Eleven. Oh, no, it's a McDonald's cup. Remember when I was eating McDonald's for a bit? I just kept my cups. Which, thanks to Mark, I just learned today that you shouldn't even recycle plastic because it starts breaking down after just one use. I'm gonna die anyway, so it doesn't matter, I guess, but yeah. But nonetheless, yes, we got Beef and Odin's birthday this month. I'll be celebrating Odin's in the middle. After we get his surgery done, we'll celebrate his birthday. And then we'll celebrate Beef's at the end of the month because I want to take him to someone's house, rent out a backyard, and I'll take Shredder with. So that way they can run around in the yard together. Because he enjoys that. And he wouldn't want to go without his brother boyfriend, Shredder. So, how old is Odin? Odin is turning... Are you turning 10? No, he's turning 9. Joe, hello! How are you doing? We're doing good over here. Doggos are doing great. Can we get the pup cups from Starbucks? Oh no, I can get a pup cup from somewhere. Not Starbucks though. Starbucks supports the war, so we gotta boycott Starbucks. But yes, I'll get him a pup cup from somewhere. I'm sure Dunkin' or somewhere does pup cups. So yes. But yeah, Odin is turning 9. Beef is turning 3. So, and they're, like I said, they're both going to get vet visits. Odin has his surgery next Tuesday. We're $13.50 away from that goal. So if you want to help out with that, link in my bio. If you want to donate $1, $5, $1 million to it, I would love you for that. If you don't got $1 million or $5 or $1, that's okay too. But yeah, we're $13.50 away. So we've got till his surgery is on Tuesday. So we've got quite the time. I'll be streaming all weekend for this, kind of like how we do the rent streams. I'm going to just hunker down and stream for this, and hopefully by then we won't even have that much to knock out. So, and if you want, there's spicy stuff. I have a Twitter, link in my bio. Patreon has the good stuff, and I have a lot of stuff on sale this week. So message me. Anyway. I took the biggest poop of my life today. It's crazy though. I've never been in the bathroom that long. To be fair, I was constipated. But that's what happens like when you're, for the guys on here, like when you're a girl, a lot of girls, not every girl, but a lot of girls, Ken, hello, when their monthly time comes up, because like the muscles start like constricting because it's cramping and stuff, and that's how the blood flow happens and stuff. It messes with like your bowel movements and like your regularity. So sometimes people get constipated near their period. I've been waiting to poop, dude. I don't like being irregular. I don't for real, literally, like, I was so bloated, like, I was like, damn, I don't know how much more shit I can hold in me, dude. Like, is there a point where this is medically not okay? See, I have a problem where, like, okay, so how I use Facebook, like, I use Facebook very different than most people. Because I have so many people that do care about me, but it's hard to keep up with them on a daily basis, I like to update people via status. But I do recognize that people who follow me don't want to hear about my shit, right? And probably the people who are my friends also don't. But this is actually reminding me of a conversation I had with the fucking Uber driver. And I was like, oh, you don't call your friends up and tell them about your poop? He's like, no. Staring out the window in silence. Okay. So, but that is very me. So, is that the boo? Yeah, that's how life be. At least something healthy though. Hey, Spudgy Wudgy. Whoa! Come on. Try again. You got it. Come on. Good girl. It do be like that. It really do. Anyway, I hope you guys are having a good night. Sorry about the late night stream, by the way. I don't know what time. I do like 5:30 time, which is like a few hours earlier. It's about 8 o'clock right now. But it's just that my days have been really weird. So I just need that extra time, which I know you guys probably don't care. But I do think the time, it doesn't matter with my audience because whatever, traffic is just bad on my account. It's whatever. I don't know how it's going to get fixed or if it will get fixed, but whatever. I'm going to focus on other things. So, I lost my train of thought. Are you okay? Anyway. You're gonna see the group chat I have with my boy saying that. Yeah, there's so much to do. And Beef is just staring at me. I just got your vid and then saw your live. Hell yeah, Nathan. Yeah, at least the videos are still getting pushed out. I don't know what's up with the audience, but I'm trying not to focus on it too much. My plan is really just, maybe this means to like focus on other platforms. Like maybe I should focus on my Instagram and YouTube more, you know? And maybe the people from there will come over to my TikTok, you know? You forgot to put your groceries away. Oh no! I hope they're not sitting outside or something. Sometimes I do that when DoorDash will deliver. Speaking of, oh my god, y'all. I'm still walking pretty gimpy. That's why it pisses me off when people call me lazy, because it's not like I wait till be like 100% to start doing things. Like, I still, even while Copper, I have not seen you forever. It's been eons. I know. I've missed you. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I was able to carry my groceries to the car, from the car to my home, and make multiple trips. That's pretty cool. I'm getting there. Stink star video. Dudes literally come up with the funniest shit calling body parts things. I don't know where you guys come up with these things, but it's funny. I know! So I think this medicine is working, I hope. When I decrease off the prednisone is when we'll really tell. So between the medicine and my diet, I think we're in the clear. And like, I had a couple beers the other day and I felt magnificent the next day. Usually when I have like sugar or beer or any fast food, like I feel like crap. But between cutting out most bad stuff, like I still get fast food, but it's like, I'm very picky about it. Like, it can't be overly processed. So like Filiberto's, like I just posted a video of that breakfast burrito. Their ingredients are always fresh. Like they get fresh ingredients, and whether it's frozen or not, like the chorizo, if it's frozen, I don't care. I know their eggs are fresh because I've seen them cooking. You can see it in the back. It's easy. They, fresh potatoes, even if it's frozen, like it's not like processed like McDonald's. Like even their French fries are like heavily processed. And same with In-N-Out. Like they're Perfect Pursuit, welcome in. How you doing? Like In-N-Out, at least I can see the potatoes being cut like right there, right? And so far, sticking to that method, it's gotten me really well. Like I can still enjoy fast food without fucking myself over and still like healing my body. So I almost think this week or the next week will be like my last week being kind of gimpy. So I walk kind of like a pregnant woman right now, which is better than before. I hope it's been busy, a little stressful, but good nonetheless. Still got a roof over my head, still in the same spot, still got all 4 doggos. My health is getting better, so I can't complain. Every day that I have all 4 doggos alive still with me is heaven. They're getting to the age where, it's kind of like any day. It could be any single day, like something bad could just happen, So every day I'm just beyond grateful that they're still alive, and all four hanging out with me, and I hope that they all four hang out with me for another 10 fucking years. I don't know if I can handle that. I rolled my ankle. Oh, that does not sound good. I hope you feel better. I hope it's not too serious. My health is getting better too. Yay! I love that, Sammy. I don't know if I said that right. Are basically a paste mixed with chemicals pressed in a fry shape. I didn't know that. Cannoli of Wrath. Welcome back. That's crazy. I didn't know that. And it's funny because after not eating McDonald's, I was like really, really like craving McDonald's all the time. I don't know what the hell is in their food, but someone needs to investigate like what addictive additives are in there, because like every day I craved McDonald's so bad. And like you guys, I mean, we've had this discussion. If you know me, I was always like, no, McDonald's French fries are like the top French fry in the world. And then I stopped eating McDonald's French fries, okay? And then I was eating In-N-Out for a while. And then I got an email saying, like, I need to spend my McDonald's points. And I was like, okay, well, it's not really spending money. Like, it's free stuff from McDonald's. Like, I get water from McDonald's, even though I boycott them. But, like, I don't mind that because it's using their supplies. Like, I don't really care too much if it's, like, using, you know, taking money from them. But giving them money, absolutely not. But, so I went and got a free French fry, because that's all the points I had. But, tastes like ass. Oh, my God. I don't know how I was so in love with them. And like now, I only like In-N-Out French fries. Probably because the freshness of it, I'm assuming. But yeah, I tried eating the French fries. I had like a few of them and I just couldn't. Culver's or Del Taco's where it's at. Culver's is pretty good. It's probably when you start reading about it. MSG. MSG isn't bad though. You just say right, yay! You sneezed and throw your back. Hey, that's not a big deal. I don't think it means you're getting old. It means really that probably your muscles are a little weakened in that area. I threw out my back tying my shoe when I was like in high school, but that's because I had like really bad arthritis. Like it was flaring in my back, and the muscles had gotten weak in my back. Just like right now, like my hip is flaring, so my hips have gotten really weak. So it doesn't mean you're getting old. You just gotta strengthen up your back muscles a little bit. You gotta remember to use these muscles that we used in high school. People forced us to use them in high school. You gotta force yourself now as an adult to use them. It's just salt. Do you have a boyfriend? No. Water, the devil's... Oh, Spudgy, you're still behind me. Oh, I didn't know that. Scared me. The devil's apple juice. Redheaded Ginger, how you doing? Missed you. I hope you're doing well. I know I haven't been on Twitch for a bit. I haven't been posting my videos on Twitch either, though, because I'll play music and, like, I keep getting dinged for having music that's not okay for Twitch. So now we have just some lo-fi. I don't even know if you guys can hear it, but we got some chill lo-fi. You're still cute, Spudgy. Hey, tell me again, you promised me like another 10, 15 years, right? Okay, confirmation burp. She burped when I asked that. Like a girl. I love you. I can't wait to take you on all my adventures. Spudgy used to ride in my backpack with me while I rode on my motorcycle. And even then, not even on my backpack. I would go up to Sedona, which would be like a 2-hour ride, and I would have like a little scarf, and I would tie it around me, and she would sit in it like a baby harness, and I would have a jacket. So I would wear like her would be like wrapped around in a scarf, and it'd be like a little, you know, do you know what I mean? Like a little swaddle for her, and she would just stay cozy next to me. But then I would have a little sweatshirt that I put on over, and then a tighter leather jacket, so that like it was like, you know, snug in there. I didn't want her. And at that time I was on a cruiser, so it was more sitting upright. So if she were to like fall down, my lap would be right there. If I were to ride my Ninja or like anything like sport bike worthy, I'd be leaning more forward, and that would be like crushing her. So it was more of like an upright position at that time. But Aesthetics Donor, thank you for the tiny Darny. Welcome in. French fries with mac and cheese poured on top. Ooh. I am a slut for some fried potatoes and some fucking ketchup, dude. I don't know what it is. And you know what I can also say is, for the most part, I've been kind of going more vegetarian. I'll eat In-N-Out like maybe 2 times a week, but for the most part, I've been eating, like I'll eat the chorizo in my breakfast burrito, but that's pretty much it. Like, my day consists of just smoothies, fruits, hummus, cheese, and then, like, occasionally I get that breakfast burrito, and then, like, twice a week I'll get the In-N-Out, which is kind of nice because I don't eat much meat and I don't really feel like I need it. Maybe I will, though, once I start working out. Do you like sweet potato fries? Yeah, if they're dipped in, like, a sweet thing. Love hummus. Me too. I'm doing a plank. Hell yeah. Tomatoes and potatoes, they wrap berries in. Doggy needs a ninja. Hell yeah. Yeah, In-N-Out is so good. I've been so addicted, and what I get, I hope that I go there enough and order it enough that, like, maybe somehow eventually they'll coin this as my burger. But I get a number one, which is like a double cheeseburger, right? But I get it protein style, mixed with the Flying Dutchman, which is like 2 grilled whole onions. But I learned that they don't do the sauce if you do the Flying Dutchman. So instead of burger patties, or instead of buns, they do the grilled onions. But they won't add the sauce. It's literally just 2 burger pieces and onions. It's not like, I thought it was going to be just the burger with onions as the buns. It's not that way. It's just 2 burger patties with cheese with 2 onions. So I wanted it like the burger but with onions on the side. So I had to get it protein style. So I had to get it wrapped in the lettuce, which I don't really care, but it doesn't add any flavor, so it's not like it does anything. And it makes it less messy anyway. But I get it protein style with 2 whole grilled onions, and it's a number one. And I get 2 fries. Steven, hello, welcome back. How you doing? That's okay. I think In-N-Out, it's either you love or you hate it. It's definitely overhyped, but when it comes to the freshness of ingredients, I would say the hype is right where it needs to be. I understand it now because of that. I know I love onion though. I love onion. I like your burger lore. Instead of flying, just ask for... Yeah, but I just don't want to do that. Like, I just want it already done for me, you know? I don't want to, like, thank you, Bubba's! I don't want to, whatever, you know. Also, nice to see you over here on TikTok, Doug. But yeah, that's what I get. That's what I've been getting, because I've taken out bread out of my diet. Because I started noticing, like, my hip was getting better, but every time my joints would get better, something else would pop up and get worse. So this knuckle right here, this one was starting to get inflamed. It was starting to hurt. I can feel it creeping up. And that's what these fucking doctors don't understand. And I remember I went to my doctor appointment, and I was like, so I asked him, I was like, how do I get you guys to understand that I was not doing better on this medicine? Because you guys tell me I was doing better, but I was not. I was doing so much worse. I remember. And they're like, yeah, but you look like you were doing better. I was like, because I came in on copious amounts of freaking ibuprofen. Like, duh. I had to, like, mask those behaviors and symptoms because I got to do stuff with my life. But now we're doing things differently, and I'm actually really doing better. So stop trying to push that medicine on me because it's not going to work. They still don't believe me, but I don't care. They did acknowledge that they think the diet is working because I have no inflammation except for the hip. But they think that the hip is hurting because it's damage, and it's not damage. It's active inflammation, which is bacteria related, and they still don't believe that. And I don't give a shit because 10 years from now, there's going to be a whole study that's going to come out with, oh, turns out rheumatoid arthritis is bacteria, mold, and whatever, something like that. And I'm going to be like, told you so, because that's always what fucking happens. So that's where I'm like, okay, I'm just going to keep with my gut feeling. If I'm feeling good, then I'm feeling good. Nira, hello, my dear. How you doing? Rice and sour cream with more veggies or beans. I've been incorporating a little bit more rice. I'm a little hesitant to do too much, but I've been switching the carbs that I need for more veggie carbs. Potatoes. I love potatoes. French fries don't seem to bother me, so if I can eat a lot of those without, like, ruining myself, then I will. So, right? And it frustrates me because they take offense to this because it's insulting their schooling and stuff. I understand that. I'm not trying to insult them. It's just that you can't treat every patient the same. And I'm trying to tell them the connections between things because I was in a really disgusting mold environment with roaches, and I'm taking medicine that suppresses my immune system, and it even says on the pamphlet that this medicine causes, like, bacterial fungal infections. And that's where I think, like, I have a fungal bacterial systemic infection stuff, like, in my gut. And I had, like, a parasite infection and stuff like that because I pooped out worms, and I tried telling him that. And I even took a picture of it. I know it's disgusting, but because I've never seen worms, okay? Judge me, I don't give a shit. Anyway, so because I didn't want the day to come when, like, maybe a doctor wants to see it. I go to the right doctor and I show them, and they're like, yeah, that's definitely worms, So that's why I did it. Okay, I don't like casually take pictures of my shit. You can believe whatever you want. But anyway, so yeah, so it's just been a long road, and I've been in remission like twice in my life, maybe 3 times, but twice for sure. And each time my diet was the same. It was a lot of garlic, a lot of yogurt. I don't know why. So this time I decided to try it again, get off the meds, and figure out what the hell's going on with my body. And I think I figured it out. And I think there's so much bacteria and stuff, and like, which is really funny because when I was talking to my doctor, I was like, so my body has like an infection. Doesn't my immune system need to be working for it to be fighting it off? And he's like, that's the risk you choose to take when you take this medicine. So you either get your immune system fight it off, or you get this medicine to fight off. You don't get both, which is kind of a bummer. So that's where I was trying it for holistically. But even then, I grew up and like I would get random blood infections and stuff like that, and I don't know what they would give me, but it was some sort of antibiotic or something that it would make my joints feel better. And I would tell the doctors that, and they'd be like, no, you don't feel better. And I'm like, how are you going to tell me like my joints don't feel better when I'm telling you my joints feel better? Like, I would know if I'm not in pain. So I just kept that with me in my mind. And as an adult, it just like really made sense because there's something bacteria going on, I think. Bacteria or maybe fungal. I'm not too sure. Like, it's hard to hone that down from what I'm doing. I think like a blood work or something would be more appropriate to really hone that down. But trying to get into infectious disease to figure it out before I heal myself, but they're slow as hell. Either way, I tried telling them, like, I got blood infections as a kid, and I would get, these antibiotics or whatever, and it would make me feel better. And that's why this garlic makes me feel better, because I'll take a lot of fermented garlic and it helps my joints. And I was like, because I have a bacteria infection in my joints and my body's going haywire, it's sending a, autoimmune response to my body because there's something inside that my body, like, my mindset is like, why is my body attacking itself? Their mindset is, okay, you need to take this medicine to prevent any further damage. Obviously 2 different goals, right? My goal is to figure out why, and that's not even their goal, because they're so ingrained in their mind. The narrative that I've been fed my whole life, and they've been fed, is that there's no cure to this. So in their mind, there is no point in figuring out why this is happening, because we don't know why. There's just no point in figuring out why. Not to me. I'm a why person. Okay, I was that kid who, like, see you later, bye-byes. I appreciate ya. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well. See you tomorrow. Sweet dreams. Anton, welcome in. But, right, Zan? Oh, I know. And it pisses me off because I've had this since I was 6, and the amount of surgeries, and, like, I literally was in the hospital for 6 months and I died. All because of this. When they could have just told me how to have a better diet and heal myself from that, but they don't want that, And I know that's very conspiracy and stuff like that, but I really think in a year from now, I'll be able to get off my medicine. I'm willing to entertain the doctors and take this medicine, but my mindset is, I was on a different medicine before, and I went into remission under the same diet. If I went into remission right now on the same diet, taking 2 different medicines, the common factor is obviously the diet. In my mind. If I'm wrong, someone correct me, because I would rather someone, like, correct the course instead of me being loony. Anyway, but because the diet is the common factor, it's not the medicine doing the work. The medicine might be helping a little bit, but if, my thought is just that, I'm taking a pill instead of an infusion, at least this time. So, I'll keep with my diet, and then maybe hopefully slowly get off my medicine, and then, go in and be like, oh yeah, I took myself off my meds for like 3 months. And he'll be like, oh, really? And that's where I can be like, yeah, fuck you. I knew it was my diet this whole time. And there was one time, like, I want to recreate this in a video, because I was sitting in their office, and I was sitting in a corner in the little chair, and I had him and his assistant both standing there, and they're like standing there like this, and I'm trying to explain to them what I'm doing holistically, like garlic and everything, and that it's working. And they just like laughed in my face because I've tried telling them that the whole, the bacteria infection, the blood infection growing up, and how it connects to the garlic. The garlic is a natural antibiotic, antibacterial. I think it's a bacteria infection because every time I take this garlic, this whatever goes away. And they're like, no, blah, blah. And they were like laughing at me. And it like, in my mind, it literally was like in a fisheye lens kind of looking way. And it felt like two doctors just like, ha, 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 like very like clown-esque, like laughing at my face. Because they were legit laughing at me. And I was trying to explain it to them. And I was just like, ew, like, you guys look fucking stupid. And they're like, we don't know how many carrots you're going to need to eat to heal your arthritis. I'm like, so that's already telling me that you know nothing, you idiot, because you don't eat carrots to heal your arthritis. So that's where I've come to understand that we're on two different levels, right? I want to heal the root. I want to figure out what's going on. And while this root of mine might not be the same root for other rheumatoid arthritis patients, it's the root for me, and that's all that matters. And it will be the root for some other people as well. Ivar, welcome in. I haven't seen you forever. Mooberry, hello, my dear. I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, everybody keeps telling me to trade doctors, but the thing is maybe I should. I probably should, but I've traded so many doctors, and at this point, I know what I need, and they just won't listen to me, but I'll work with them. So I'm still kind of doing what I want to do while under their guidance. Like what I wanted to do is I wanted to be on 40 milligrams of prednisone for 2 weeks, and then 20 for 2 weeks, and then 10 for 2 weeks, and 5 for 2 weeks. The doctor wouldn't even listen to that. He's like, we can't have you on prednisone indefinitely with no action plan. I was like, if you would have fucking just listened. I don't want to be on prednisone indefinitely. It's a 2-month course. And he wouldn't even listen to that. And what I'm trying to do is have a huge amount of prednisone so that it hits the inflammation. Right now I'm on a small amount of prednisone, and it's not enough to get the inflammation down. It's enough to make things livable in my life, but it's not enough to really target and get the inflammation fully down. So I need a high dose to just get that down immediately, and then we'll go from there. Let the medicine do its work, etc., etc. They don't want to do that. They won't even listen to me, so I kind of did it my own way, and things are going good. We'll see from there. But nonetheless, they're fucking annoying. I say this all the time. If I saw them in an Applebee's parking lot, I'd square up. Right, Nathan? But they don't. They take it as offensive, and that's where it's like, A, I'm a girl. They don't like that. B, like, he's told me several times that he thinks I'm grasping at straws. But the thing is I've been on chemo for so long for this. I've tried every medicine in the book. I have nothing left to grasp at but straws, right? Like, I want relief, otherwise I'm going to unalive myself because this is, like, too much. They gave me something at the hospital for inflammation. I had pneumonia. It was super strong. Was it prednisone? Russo, hello. Welcome in. Nice to see a new chatter in here. I don't get much in the way of new audience on Twitch. I don't know. I take Twitch serious, but, like, I don't want to violate anything community guideline wise, but I really I really never know how to get my content to be pushed out on Twitch. I just hope someone will find me, and then they'll be like, wow, she's so fucking cool, and then they'll bring all 10,000 million of their people, and their people will be like, yeah, she's really cool, and then they follow me, and boom, we blew up. I saw a video that Twitch has the worst discovery algorithm. Oh, okay. That's good enough. Straws are too strong, quit grasping. Hunter, welcome in. Yeah, well, you're cool too, Russo. Yeah, this has been all, intuitionally guided, and I know I look crazy to them because it's holistic, and, and unfortunately, when I met him, I did only F, you know what I mean? So he was aware of that, and I think because of that, he even took me less serious because, doing any type of corn work, like, most men won't take you serious, unfortunately. And that's just, it is what it is. That doesn't bother me because most of the men who don't take me serious aren't men that I take serious either. None of their opinions impact my life, right? But when it comes to my doctor, I need him to hear me out and like be open-minded to these things, right? Corn work, yeah, like, yeah. Is through a webcam? Oh, actually, you know what it is? I'm gonna have to work on this tomorrow. My sound is all messed up. Thank you for letting me know. My sound is all messed up. As long as you can hear me, I guess it's good for now, but yeah, my sound is all messed up because you guys can't hear my channel points. I just found that out. And I need to fix that, and then I need to fix it. So I will fix that tomorrow. Thank you for letting me know, though. I don't want to mess with it today because I don't want to fuck something up, because I probably would, because I don't know what I'm doing. I just will, like, click things until, like, hopefully it's right. So I'll be on Twitch tomorrow and we'll do, like, a test stream where I'm just figuring shit out, so. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. Did that and you dated them. But what if dudes did what? Did corn? I wouldn't mind. I personally, my rule is, I don't mind if you create it, I mind what you consume. Like, if you're watching it, that's different. Very different. If you're creating it, by all means. I hope you're better than me because I'm struggling right now. So, Anthro-Rat, sounds good. I appreciate it. Arsenic, ooh, bright colors, so pretty. Welcome in. You live with only your puppies? Yes, me and my 4 doggos. We got the best of times. Oh shit, look at it. Yeah, we can't hear it. I'm sorry. The channel points aren't doing the thing today. I gotta fix them. But yeah, me and my dogs, we live alone. We live a very nice, peaceful lifestyle. It's very lovely. That was cool. Is Mesa too far from you? Nope. I actually live like kind of in the middle of everywhere. Like Tempe, Mesa, Gilbert, Chandler, and Phoenix, they're all the same distance from me. I'm in like Laveen, Phoenix area. I don't really know where I'm at. So Mesa's about 25 minutes, Tempe is about 25 minutes, Scottsdale's about 25 minutes, Gilbert's about 25 minutes. So, and honestly, with my hip getting better, you'll probably see me bopping around on my motorcycle because I love riding. And usually that's how people spot me. They'll message me on Instagram or something. They're like, oh, I saw you on your motorcycle. Usually, it's either that or like a dude. Usually dudes will be one way or the other. They'll be like, you shouldn't be weaving in and out of traffic like that. Or they'll be like, oh, you should really get, like, they like to be critical, because women belong in the kitchen, right, naturally. Not on motorbikes. The fuck are you doing? Bring my motorcycle in the kitchen. No, anyway, but yeah, you'll probably see me bopping around during the summertime on my motorcycle, assuming that my joints feel good. But yeah, I ride out. I can help with audio. Yeah, if you've yeah, we have a Discord. It's in the, I think the Discord is in the link in my bio. Are you on Twitch? I think you are, right? I'm assuming. Yeah, if you want to, I think the Discord link in my Twitch is good. What's wrong with your joints? I have rheumatoid arthritis, so pretty much what that is your body attacks itself, and it makes your joints swell really bad, and it's really painful. And I've got like a really severe kind. Tried every medicine. None work. So far I have a new medicine though, and it's proven really good along with my diet. Lovely! How are you doing? I missed you. I haven't seen you forever. I haven't seen everyone in forever. I keep saying that, but sorry I haven't been consistent. I've been getting better, so things haven't been bad. Things have been getting better, so I'm finally able to get things done around the house, cleaning wise, building things, content wise. I'm hashing out all the videos that I've been wanting to do for the past like 6 months because I feel good. So I've missed y'all though. GGG, you smell disgusting right now. Sounds good, Russo. I appreciate you hanging out. Look forward to hopefully seeing you later. But have a good rest of your day. How do I help with the autoimmune? What is a carnivore diet? We're so back. Hell yeah. Right? I know. And like I was bedridden and like it's just hard to explain to people who don't get it. So if you get it, you get it. But yeah, like just laying down was excruciating. The pain was literally inescapable. And not only that, like when I moved in here, I had an infection at the base of my skull too. And it's the same kind that's in my hip. And so that got better, but then my hip just started right before my neck, and they were both like right when I moved in here, they were both happening at the same time, but this one was easing up and then my hip was freshly starting. And that's how it kind of happened. And then like the hip would heal and like now this one, like, so that's kind of like normal, but I'm sick of that happening. I want just my joints to get better because I would get hopeful, oh, my joints are getting better. And then boom, while this one's getting better, now a new one's popping up and I was sick of it. So I wanted to figure out why, you know. But I was like more than bedridden. Like I didn't know how long I could take that pain anymore, and the dogs are literally the only reason why I'm here. So it just cleaning, doing the dishes, being able to just walk into the kitchen, even though I'm like a little limpy still, a little limpy gimpy, it's just nice to be able to walk into the kitchen. It's nice to be able to, oh, I need to go to the bathroom and just get up and go to the bathroom. Before, it was like, oh, I have to go to the bathroom, and then I had to sit there and like hype myself up like, okay, it's gonna hurt, but it's gonna be quick. Like, you got this, you can go to the bathroom, it's gonna be quick, you're fine. Because it hurt so bad that I didn't want to walk to the bathroom or even scoot to the bathroom. And it just is such a huge improvement on my mental health. Going through chronic pain on a daily basis for prolonged terms scientifically is even proven to, you know, ruin a lot of your functional abilities mentally. So I'm just glad to have that cloud off my head. Things are clearing up. My home is getting clean. Mentally, I feel better. I've been able to get things done. Like, even my closet, like, all my clothes were just thrown on the floor. Finally, I've been able to get, like, a little dresser in there, and my clothes hung up. Like, finally able to get things done. And it just feels nice. And it's just annoying, though, because, like, I'll come online and talk about it, especially when I have, like, a big audience, and I'll get guys who come in here, like, you're just lazy, or, like, you're just wanting sympathy from people. Like, it sucks because I want to talk about it because it's my life, and it's just nice to connect with people who can relate. But then I get the occasional assholes who are kind of rude about that shit. Forrest, hello, and thank you. I appreciate that. Meat and dairy products would not recommend peas or... Oh, that does not sound like it'd be good for me. Because the whole thing for my illness is it stems from gut health, and none of that will help gut health. Unless you're eating, like, completely raw cheese and, like, a whole bunch of raw cheese. Yeah, that's not enough to... Like, unless, like, I don't know what you mean by carnivore diet. Like, I would eat that for dinner, you know, but I have to say my smoothies are the number one thing that's been healing me. So at this point in my life, I think I'll be eating like a smoothie every single day of my life until I die. Haters gonna hate, right? Oh, thank you, Arsenic. Carnivore diet slate, yeah, that's not for me. I don't think that does not sound like a good diet, to be honest, but everybody's different. So what can I say? You know, that doesn't sound good for me, though. That sounds like it would ruin me. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I guess if you don't have gut issues, then maybe, you know, maybe that would be a good diet. But for me, because I do have gut issues, the diet that I have going helps because, yeah, lots of good probiotics, fiber, veggies, fruit. I could never only eat meat, right? I don't think I could either, because even when I do eat meat, I like a lot of veggies with it. Lots of onion. Look at my PC. All right, smoke break. Smoke break. Damn, it's already 9 o'clock. What the fuck? What the hell? Anyway. But yeah, tomorrow I have a really slow day. So tomorrow I just have to do videos, and I'll be live, and then I'll be testing Twitch out, I guess. things are winding down now that I'm feeling good because I don't have much to do. So that's where it's nice because I'm just going to be creating new videos, and hopefully with after Odin's surgery, then I can like start focusing on going out to places, because right now my money, like that's where it goes to. If I had extra money, like if I didn't need to spend money on his surgery, then I'd be going out to places to eat and stuff like that and sharing those adventures with you guys. That's still the plan, but I gotta focus on Odin's surgery first, and then we'll get into that. But it feels nice because I've been wanting to do this forever, and now we're finally doing it. Amazing how wearing a tank top. What does that mean? High levels of heavy metal. Ooh, really? Which ones? Do you know? I don't really eat much in the way of veggies. I think the top veggies that I really eat are garlic, because that helps. That's like my medicine. Onions and tomatoes and potatoes. Yeah, those are the main ones I seem to eat, actually. Oh, okay. Peas are the worst. That's crazy, because actually, when I was younger, I really hated peas. And when I was younger, it seemed like I was more, I am intuitionally guided now, but I knew things as a kid that I don't know why I didn't know, but I really detested peas as a kid. And from what I've learned is also detoxing, through this detox I've been doing with my smoothies, because it's literally just water, apple cider vinegar, Greek yogurt, raw honey, banana, strawberry, avocado, and what else? I think that's it. So really just good stuff for your gut health, and it's just been detoxing the hell out of my body. And I also have learned that there's potential studies that rheumatoid arthritis is also a buildup of toxins such as metal and stuff like that, which I do believe. I believe, because it's all down to diet, and a lot of our diet consists of things that are, lots of metal and stuff, which I don't know what. Oh, thank you, Copper. I appreciate it. It's just a dental cleaning, but he needs a tooth extraction. These 2-3 teeth up here, he needs to get pulled. I didn't realize they were bad. During the time that I was sick, I neglected their tooth health, and Odin's, he's always had really bad teeth. The other dogs, it doesn't, if I neglect their teeth for 3 months, it doesn't do anything. But Odin's, I guess it did, and his 3 teeth right here are receding, and they need to be, I think, pulled. So they're going to do a dental cleaning and extraction, and yeah, but $1,300. So if you want to help contribute to that, it's next Tuesday. I have $13.50 left to go. We've earned $50. If you want to donate to the cause, link in my bio. There's Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, and there's a $sign. So you want to click on that. There's the Cash App link in there, though. If not, that's okay too. But I'll be every day that I stream this week, I'm going to be pushing that, because it's really important that I get that surgery done for him. Scribble, thank you for the rose. Dom, hello. Arsenic sounds good. I hope to see you later. But sweet dreams. Good night to you. Pringles are not vegetables. I haven't had Pringles in forever. Yeah, that was a lot of. Peas are good. I like fresh peas, but as a kid I really hated them. Nonetheless, no, I'm not leaving. Someone else was. Arsenic was. But anyway, what was I saying? Can I give you pink eye? Anyway, peed. But yeah, little spudgy baby. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I'm looking forward. Every night for dinner I have my smoothie, because it makes me really cold, and so I shiver really hard afterwards, and then it makes me really tired shivering that much, so then I pass out. I was drinking them in the morning, but then I would pass out in the morning at 11 after drinking my smoothie around 10, because I'd be so cold and shivering, and it made me really tired using all that energy. Because keep in mind, I've been bedridden for 2 years. Even though this last 7 months I was pregnant the year before, and that was even worse. So I had a few months where okay, things were okay, and then boom, I went right back down with my hip and shit. So it's been about 2 years that I've really been bedridden, and about 8 years in general that I've been having this flare. So fresh snow peas. Snow peas are really good. Yeah, I was pregnant last year. Year before, I mean. Yeah, right, Heinz? That's how I remember using them. But, yeah, it just feels nice to freaking get out of this rut. I tell you what, I'm gonna be doing so many things. The botanical garden is my favorite. The museums, I love museums. I love trying new places of food. I just don't like going in. Like, I'm used to people staring at me because I'm fucking hot. Sorry. Anyway, I'm used to people staring at me though because of my tattoos and like my hair. I obviously stick out. Hot or not, I don't care what they think about me. I just know like the bright hair, even white, you know, it sticks out. I don't like when people stare at me because I'm walking funky. I do get self-conscious of that really bad. So that's why it like hurts my feelings when people are like really mean to me about it online. Because it reminds me of when I was younger and people would make fun of me in school like for not being able to walk. And I don't understand that. Like I would be in a wheelchair or like you could visibly see like I was really struggling to walk and they would like mock me and like copy me and like point and laugh at me, you know. And it's sad because now adults act like that. You don't actually really get to escape that when you leave childhood, you know. And actually adults are even worse because adults will sit there and call you lazy for having an illness that is completely debilitating. And, you know, usually I wouldn't want people to go through what I go through, but those kind of people I do. You know, I used to be, I don't give a shit. I don't care to like be like an overly wholesome person or anything. Like those kind of people can eat my fucking ass. Um, but for real, like for, you know, like it's just crazy. The lack of experience that life has given people must be so blissful, truly, to not be able to understand people's problems on that level. You got it good, trust me, but they don't know. They don't know that. And so I hope life hands them that, you know, for being a little fucking prick. Anyway. And you know what? When I was younger, it was mainly guys that would make fun of me. So, and I was, so like, I looked the same. Like, I've always been, when I was younger, people would call me like, they'd say like I look like a I didn't look like exactly the same, but like I looked pretty similar to this. People would like make fun of me in high school. They'd be like, you look like a porcelain doll. I'm like, is that a fucking, are you complimenting me or insulting me? Like, but they would say it in a way that they're like trying to bully me. So I'm like, what? I'm really confused here. Is it the autism or like, are you just an idiot? Like, are you making fun of me or complimenting me? I'm confused. So it was always guys that would like point and laugh at my joints and like me walking. So maybe it was like I have a whole pigtail theory, you know, when guys are mean, it's the pigtail theory is that they don't know how to be nice because they're, you know, raised to pull your pigtails to teach you that's how they like you. So when they're mean to you, they like you. They find you attractive, whatever. So it's just a theory that, you know, I've coined in that way, so that's what it is. So, smiles, hello! So, you know, it still hurt my feelings as a kid, but now as an adult, it's still the same thing. Like, it's always guys that they're like, oh, you're lazy, blah, blah, whatever. And there's so many ways I can come from that because, men are really, you know, ingrained to their whole value is based around their productivity in the workforce, right? How much money you can make and stuff. Women, our values aren't really based around that. But nonetheless, now that women can work, right? Men always come up with the whole like, you know, you're just too lazy, you're making an excuse to not work, blah, blah. And here's the thing, even if I was healthy, I wouldn't want to work for these fucking corporate companies. I want to own my own business, you know? But here's the other thing is my tattoo artist of like 20 plus years, he makes a living off of this. He has his own shop and everything. People still ask him when he's going to get a real job. So I think at a certain point, I don't think anybody really knows what a real job is. I think people just want to hate on others doing their own thing, you know? Early on, being genuine is so easy to show your love. Agreed. People don't like genuine people though, I've learned. Their confidence, right? Absolutely. Copper, absolutely. And it's so true because, I say all the time, like, happy people, and Dom, yes, you can ask a question, absolutely. Happy people don't go around shitting on others. You will never see me in someone's comment section being like that at all. Thank you for all the likes. But does it work for you? Are you getting your rent and bills paid for? Right? Exactly, devil all day, exactly. And that's what I tell myself, At the end of the day, like, am I going to let some dude who I don't even know, and it's like literally 99% of the time always dudes, am I going to let some random guy that I don't know impact my bills? No. Okay. At the end of the day, I'm going to get my bag. All I care about is as long as I'm doing it honestly and through a way that makes me happy. Talk this with you? Not right now. I'm not doing any requests right now. This Sunday I'll do our group chat-in. But yeah, when I do like normal streams like this, yeah, it's just, hopefully, like, I hope that's not like offensive. It's nothing to do with you. It's just like I haven't been on stream for a while, so I'm trying to focus on, getting people in, talking to people. And like once a week I'll set aside a day so that we can chat. Right. Yeah, we can talk about it more on Sunday for sure. Or maybe I'll go do it. I like to plan ahead of time because I don't like to mush, like, if I'm streaming for Odin's surgery, like, I don't like to mush that with, like, this stuff, Just in case someone were to say or do something that would maybe get me, banned. I don't want it to be interfering with how I make money. So, when are you doing Twitch times? I'm on Twitch right now. So pretty much every evening when I stream on TikTok, I'll be streaming on Twitch. Yeah, I hear we're breathing. Yeah, that's Shredder. Yeah, Shredder snores like a grown man. When I used to work for corporate, I would work for, like, at home. And we would have the group, meetings, like team meetings. And Shredder would always be snoring so loud. And they'd be like, who's snoring? And I'm like, sorry, that's my dog. Because, yeah, he snores really loud. He loves his sleep, man. He's just a big old baby. Nice baby. I realized, though, I'm going to have to get real strong. Because I hope, I really do hope and pray that my dogs, they'll just pass away from old age, from being healthy. They won't have hip problems. They won't have, because I hope my health is better if they do have hip problems. Because Shredder and Beef especially, like, because they're such large dogs compared to me, the idea of, like, if they had hip issues, helping them on a daily basis, that'd be difficult. So, I hope that they won't have any hip issues and stuff, and they'll just, as they age, they'll age gracefully. I give them a lot of salmon, though, for that reason. Hopefully the omegas and stuff, help with that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm sucking it. No, I'm just kidding. So sorry. Sorry. Anyway, I cracked myself up. My bad. I don't even know if anyone's on Twitch, but that would be even better. Well, I'm going to post this anyway, so it doesn't matter. When I do post this, I appreciate those watching it. Appreciate you watching it. And if you want to donate to Odin's surgery, link in my bio once again. It's all flashy below. I know these are some lights I got off TikTok Shop, which they're great, but they're so heavy that they fell. So now they're on the baseboard. And because dog hair got on them, they're not sticky anymore. Let them try rice. Yeah, maybe I should give them rice. People are very hypocritical. I don't think that they're perfect. I would say, I think the way to be a perfect human is embracing being imperfect, because technically the most perfect way to be a human is to be imperfect, because humans are imperfect. So technically speaking, if you're trying to be the perfect human, allowing yourself to be imperfect is the best way to be the perfect human. All humans make mistakes. If you judge it by that guideline of like, status quo, like everybody, OSAI is AI perfect. What does that mean? Like everybody makes mistakes. Everybody fucks up. If that's the status quo, then you're already perfect. You're doing great. People fuck up. That's what being human is. Is AI perfect? No. AI is not perfect. And I say that a lot too on here too. I compare it to the workforce. Like they expect productivity out of a human to be, machine quality, but machines even break down. So very valid point. Like even to this extent of AI, like AI makes mistakes, computers make mistakes. Even something that's designed to be perfect and unflawed is still very, very flawed and, corrupt a lot of times and shit. And it learns and then becomes more perfect just like humans do. Who thinks she's perfect? Ugh. Yeah, I know quite a few people like that. I don't like to be around them. Because, ironically, those people are very critical. I don't know why. But they are. Right, Copper. Hines! Thank you. You're wonderful. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do need to figure out Twitch's algorithm a little better. I've been on it for a bit, and I think if I really leaned into learning the algorithm, maybe I would grow. I just don't want to have to show my boobies on here. I have another platform for that. Like, I don't want all my platforms to be geared towards that, and I get it. Like the Marth or whatever that lady is, and like those big Twitch streamers who also have the OnlyFans. Like, I get it. They want to wear the big booby shirts and stuff but I don't want to do that. I want to have like actual conversations and things. And those two don't mix. Trust me, I know. So, gave me the violation thing I posted it. That'll tell you how impure everything is. That's annoying. Yeah, TikTok's been annoying with my traffic and stuff like that. And just comments with people in general. I ain't coming over. I don't know what that smells like, but I don't want my room smelling like anything from McDonald's. It currently smells like, what does this little thing say? Oh, it's just cinnamon stick. I thought it was the holiday one. Well, it just smells like some cinnamon holidayness in here. Much more difficult to peeling and milk is. Right. And I wouldn't mind doing hot tub streams and stuff, but still that's maybe in the future. I don't want to start building off of that. You know what I mean? I drive Jeep Wrangler, so hopefully you have a decent parking. What are you talking about? Yeah, this year I really want to take my socials serious. I would like to hit the millions. I feel like I could. I got this. Nice SpongeBob sky. Thank you. I'm going to put up some more lights tomorrow. The goal is to get a sign, because my podcast is called Chaotic Good, and this is my podcast room. So I want a sign that says Chaotic Good that's in lights. And then I have these flowers. I have them in light form. And I'm going to hang those tomorrow, so you guys will see that. But I want that Chaotic Good sign in the middle. So it'll be all lit up. Lit. That's the goal. That's about $400 deep, so that'll be probably next month. Oh shit! It's egg time! It's egg time! I'm not cute, I'm vicious, crazy, reckless. I love you, Hines. Sorry, the sound isn't working for the Twitch points, but I'll fix that tomorrow. That's the plan. Thank you for the eggs! I hope you're having a good day. It means you don't have to be lonely, you hang out. Yeah, that's what I try to do, Dom. I try to Hottie 420, hello. Welcome in. I really just try to stream authentically. If like my gut doesn't sit right with it, if I don't want to do it, then I try not to. The ADHD really is thank that for that, because it's really dopamine driven, and if it doesn't make me happy, I won't do it. It's cannibal time. Hell yeah. Thank you for the roses. Yeah, yeah, I do enough adult content. I don't want like my whole life surrounded by it. I love conversating and having like deep conversations about wacky things, conspiracy, whatever you want to call it. Is VTubing. Very cool. What is VTubing? Hell yeah. Bet, Joe. What? Candle time. Come on and grab your friends. Right? Yeah, conversation is life. And the thing is like when I like my Instagram started off with like more being sexy, and that's why it popped off. And now I want to do real things, like talking about my dogs and doing dog content and just showing like just my life, like get ready with me, or like my daily life, and like come with me on my errand day. I like doing those things. I like watching them. Grocery hauls. I don't want that to be all of my content, but I do want to do those more. But unfortunately, when I'm on Instagram, these guys only follow me because of my butt, and so I'll post something like that, and they'll literally post, they'll comment, they're like, no one cares, or they'll be like, what the fuck is she yapping about? And it's hurtful. It really is, because like, damn, y'all for real don't care about me. That's cool. All right. So that's why when I wanted to go a different direction, I announce it so people can leave if they want. Persona. Well, I've seen those. Those are cute. Last year, did you hear China prove that we were built the lunar land? I did not. Did you do the boxes in your lives? Sundays I do. I haven't done it for a bit because things have just been busy. So this week I'm trying to get in the motion of things again, and hopefully this month we'll get back into consistency, and then next month will be more consistent. I still hope sometime this year to be able to stream for a month straight on TikTok, try to beat that record. I will design they had to turn the camera slowly. Interesting. Well, thank you, Dom. Yeah, but that's because, you know, I started my platform based off a conversation. You know what I mean? Even my other account, that's why I really don't like going live on it. I only go live on it to try to push my videos out and like try to get the traction back up on that account, because it's in like some weird band, so I'm trying to get that up. But call them out. Evil, yes. But yeah, because Twitch and this TikTok account I've geared towards talking to people, I at least have people who care, you know, about what the hell's going on in my life, and vice versa. I do want to remind y'all, I care very much about you guys. I don't care how big I get, you guys are the foundation of what built what's to come, you know. And although, you know, the hard work I did the hard work, great, but like, I stream crazy hours. I will always say this, and you guys are always right there watching my stream, so you guys are putting in the work for me, with me, and I fucking love that, and I thank you guys for that times a million. But yeah, you guys will never be like lost in the crowd for me, because you guys have such a significant impact on building my community. And Poppy, hello. Yeah, you guys are like the base of everything, and even like 5 years from now, when I'm like, you know, if I have 10,000 followers, 1 million followers, it doesn't matter. You guys are literally to thank because of that, because you guys made me feel comfortable and didn't judge me, weren't mean, accepted me for who I was, and just came in and supported my streams all the time for long ass hours. Like, one time I streamed for a week straight, literally slept on stream, and like, y'all were there with me, y'all were hanging out with me. A lot of y'all I met during that time, or during my 72-hour streams. Like, that's what I mean. Like, that's homie shit right there. how long it take. I don't know, like 20 minutes. Yeah, my makeup doesn't take very long, actually. I don't know what you mean, snake. No, thank you, Dom. Thank you. You guys are great. Yeah, I look forward to it, because... Damn. He's really, really in that sleep mode. I really want to bust my ass, though. I really want to be like a Mr. Beast, but lady version. But I want to do things different, you know. The people who really started helping me with my stuff, even if I don't conversate with you in 10 years, I want to be that person who, like, sends you, like, a yearly thank you card with, like, a Christmas check in it. Just because you are, like, you guys are a big fundamental reason of why my success will happen in the future. You know what I mean? And assuming I reach that Mr. Beast mode, right? Financially, you know, sending 20 people $5,000 once a year would be nothing to me. And $5,000 easily would pay for a vacation for you and your significant other, or if you had a family, you know, easily. So that's kind of something like I look forward to hopefully being able to do. You too, Brian. It's night over here, but good morning for you. I assume you're in England or something. London. Absolutely smiles. That's right. That's really why I do it, because I never in a million. I mean, never. I don't think any of us really expected social media to be what it is nowadays. So I never thought I'd have a platform. I've always wanted to own a restaurant since I was 6. That's still the goal. But now, because I have a platform, I can kind of go about my goals a little backwards. Like, I can do my homeless projects, and then maybe through that and just networking through my social media, that I can find an investor or someone who believes in my dream enough to fund my restaurant or whatever. You know, I'm open for miracles, and miracles have happened. And truthfully, the way my journey has worked out with social media, it's really just blessed my life and made me such a stronger and smarter person for when my restaurant does come up. Like marketing, I know how to market now. You know, all these things that go into running a business, I'm familiar with because I've been running my own business through social media and stuff. Snake Charmer, hello. South Carolina. It's morning in South Carolina? Or are you just waking up? I assume you're just waking up then. Aww. I love that, Dom. I appreciate that, for real. I do try to inspire better for people. Even just emotionally. I know shit gets hard. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know why I have like this weird unlimited source of positivity, but I do. And I know not a lot of people do, but I am more than happy to share it. So, and I know that can help so many people, because sometimes that's all people need. Just a little positive note, but on a realistic end. Like, I'm not like some... You know, like, Christian positivity, like, that toxic positivity is so much different than when you're, like, actually real about something, but you're being positive about it. It's so much different, and that's the angle that I try to come at, because, you know, when someone's going through something, the last thing, especially for me, I hate when people give me, like, fake toxic positivity. Like, it's okay, God will take care of it. Shut the fuck up, okay? I am God. What next? But... nonetheless, what are these things that are being sent, Hottie 420? I don't enjoy going out, so it feels like going hang out. Oh, hell yeah, Heinz. Well, that makes me happy. I'm glad we can accompany each other. Oh, thank you, Dom. What's your forte in food? Do you mean like for cooking or eating? Biddies. These? I'm just kidding. So sorry. So sorry. Anyway. Thank you for following, Dennis. That's such a... Okay. I forgot what I was saying, though. I'm gonna go back in the chat. Oh, for food. For the restaurant, because I grew up, I was born in Hawaii, so I grew up with like Hawaiian Chinese cuisine, and then we moved to Arizona, which has like mainly Mexican cuisine. So I grew up with Hawaiian Chinese food and then Mexican food. So that's my childhood food. It's pretty much just that in my restaurant. I enjoy American food, but I didn't grow up eating American food like most people do. You know what I mean? So my restaurant is really like Hawaiian Chinese food, kind of Americanized, but nonetheless like more geared towards that. Aw, Nick, thank you. And thank you for the roses, Dennis! All these gifts go towards Odin's surgery, you guys. Odin is my dog. He needs a tooth extraction. It's really, really bad, like emergency-wise. So his surgery is next Tuesday. It's almost $1,400. So all these gifts go towards it. If you want to donate, there's a link in my bio. There's a dollar symbol, so there's Venmo and PayPal in there, and then there's Cash App. If you want to throw $5, $2, $3, whatever. I'm going to be streaming every day this week up until his surgery to hopefully raise money for his surgery. So we're $13.50 away. We have made $50. So thank you everyone who's contributed. I freaking love y'all. I look forward to getting this taken care of because his teeth really need it. So thank you guys. I love y'all. I know. Thankfully, they all do really well with surgery. They're all really healthy. So surgery is very easy for them. And it's just a tooth extraction once again, so they do really well with anesthesia, which I guess like mother, like son, whatever. I've always done really well with surgery, so that's like I'm trying to make that play of joke. So hopefully I assume things will. They're very healthy. I can't see why they wouldn't. And the vet would know not to put them under anesthesia if they did blood work to make sure he was okay. So it sounds like he is. I thought you were. No, I didn't grow up in Utah. I visited Utah, but I grew up in mainly Arizona, Montana, Hawaii. Those are the three. Thank you, Dennis! I say, oh, thank you, Dom. That's alright. No worries. All the luck is welcome too. All the good energy. And get those teeth taken care of, and then we'll be happily on our merry way. And then next we got Spudgy. She's got an x-ray the day after Odin's surgery. We're going to check out that little lump in her chest, and then a month from now we'll get another x-ray and see if it's decreasing with her diet. And if it is, then we'll keep with the diet and not worry about the surgery. But if it doesn't decrease, then she'll be next for surgery. Hers is a little less. It's about $900. So, you haven't got fun. Yes, I do, BBDJ. We're matching. Hell yeah. I love that, Joshua. Oh, my cute little girl. Oh, you're just such a beautiful little angel. There's also new stuff, by the way, if you're interested on Patreon. If you're interested in adult stuff, I've got that. You gotta message me on Instagram or something, though. Link in my bio also, if you want. Okay. Why BBDJ? I'm gonna crash. Oh, hell yeah. Sounds good, Dennis. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for being so generous with all the gifts. Good night. Sleep tight. PayPal has been a nightmare. Aww. That's freaking great. Well, we've got time, so no rush. When we hit Monday and we haven't hit the goal, if we haven't, I'd like to think we will hit it by then. Because usually we're raising money for rent, $2,500, so this is $1,000 less than that. And I got approved for a credit card, so if that credit card comes in time, then that'll take a good amount off my total. So, yeah, no rush. We've got time. Yes, the white hair is back. The blue wig I wanted to do, but it's a curly wig, so I had to straighten it. Because my hair is naturally straight, so I only really know how to do straight hair. So I got really sick of the texture. I get really bad sensory issues with hair if it's not the right feel. So, back to the white. Yeah. I really want something like this. I want white, but I want, that blue that I had on the tips. On the tips of all of my layers and stuff, and, on this end, That's kind of how I want to do my hair now, I'm thinking. Jesse, welcome back. I've been doing pretty good, Grimbo. How are you doing? My autism. Thank you for all the likes, y'all. You guys are great. I hope you guys are having a good night. There's a fucking gnat in here. It's annoying. Bad sensory. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being on Twitch more. I'm gonna get Twitch figured out a bit better tomorrow because I want to add some like banners, because maybe that'll help me raise funds for Odin's surgery, and I don't mind having that banner there for rent because this money from Twitch does go towards my rent and stuff. So I would like to really start being able to earn rent through Twitch. Like, that would be really nice. I just want to be able to earn rent through one of my platforms in full. Twitch, Patreon, one of them. If all of them, if anything. Odin needs surgery. Yes, he needs a tooth extraction. So it's about $1,400. We're $1,350 away. And he just needs a tooth cleaning and an extraction. So he needs these 3 pulled. They're pretty bad. So that's next Tuesday. If you want to donate to that, we're going to be streaming all week for that up until his surgery. So hopefully we get that before next week. I'd like to think once again we will. But if you want to donate, there's a link in my bio. Cash App and all that good stuff. Like I said, we're $1,350 away, $1,350. So we'll get there. All subs to Patreon go towards his surgery. Yeah. Thank you for the roses, Jesse. Just gonna write this up for the babies. Hell yeah. Oh, Gemma, thank you. You're too kind. Hello. Aw. Yes, I've missed you guys too. I know. TikTok really hates me. They've been like suppressing my traffic, so it doesn't really make me motivated to stream, to be honest. It actually like hurts my feelings. Like, I get really bummed out because I don't know what's going on, and I know it's not a me thing. Like, I know I'm not doing anything wrong, and it's not like I'm boring or anything. It's just that TikTok won't give me my traffic back. I don't know what's going on. So it really discourages me from streaming, and I just don't want to come on because, like, my other account this morning, I had like 6 people in there. And it's not that I don't value those 6 people, but when I'm trying to build my account and, you know, things like that, it's just real discouraging. So I don't know why TikTok keeps suppressing my traffic, but it is. But I'm trying to just show up anyway, even if they do suppress it, because whatever. But that's, you know, things have been busy just because I've been feeling better. But in the back of my mind, that's a big reason why I haven't been streaming, because it's like, well, what is even the point if, you know, I'll push myself to stream and then be like, you know what, it doesn't even matter. Like, there's going to be like 3 people who show up, and TikTok won't fix the traffic issue, and like, there's just, I don't want to say there's no point, because I don't want to say like those 6 people don't matter, because they definitely do. It's just like, this is, you know, how I make my living. So if I'm not either getting income or getting new people in, or, you know, having at least the main people in, because even then, like, I don't know why, but TikTok won't even send out notifications to my main people at this point. So they don't even, like, I'll get people come in and they'll be like, oh, I didn't know you were live. So, like, I don't know what TikTok is doing and why they're suppressing me down in traffic and stuff, but it's really discouraging because I'm trying to, like, build things and stuff like that, and I have goals to build my accounts, but TikTok just won't let me. And I don't know what happened or what's going on, but it's frustrating nonetheless. I'm just trying to hold out and have faith that no matter what, by December, I'll be looking at 3 million on my TikTok account. That's my goal, is 3 million followers on this one or the other one of my TikTok accounts. I don't care. Yeah, I know. Right, Dom? Oh, thank you, Jesse. Yeah, it's kind of discouraging, but I hope it'll even itself out here soon or something like that. Maybe one of my videos will finally break through the shadow ban and get the traffic back going or something like that. So I've just been, you know, focusing on creating content that's original to me and trying to get the point across of like who I am, you know, in my TikToks and stuff like that. Just going in a different direction than I have been. Like, I do funny videos, but I want people to know who I am. I want to, you know, talk to people. I want to help people, especially if it comes to trauma and stuff. I would love to try to, you know, help anyone I can through that. Young Chill Mayhem, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. My nose is like really itchy. I don't know why. Ryan, hello. How are you? I am looking for a critique on your song. I'm scared. What kind of song is it? No, I don't want to run for the Senate. Oh my god, are you okay, Ryan? Damn, I hope you're okay. Yeah, it's my PC instrumental song. Let me look it up. Tell me what it is. I'm back. Welcome back. The End or Into the End? The one that you just posted? Into? Okay. The last time my back seized up hard, I couldn't move. They had to take me out. Oof. What'd they do? Oh, hold on. I don't know where this sound is. Oh, damn. This is a pretty cool song. Very, like... You know what you would do really well with that I see a lot on YouTube only because I consume the kind of content? Like, I could probably listen to that in a variation on repeat for like 8 hours. Like if you just, I don't know, somehow, you know, because it's a very nice like slow melodic type tune. And like for my day I'll turn on like an 8 hour like lo-fi kind of thing. I know it sounds crazy, yeah. Or like even like 4 hours or 2 hours just because it's like a long period of music without any stops in it, you know? So that, I could see it being something like that. Something. I don't know if it's a playlist or what, but or if it's like one giant song. I don't know what it is, but nonetheless, that's what I listen to. So it'll be like on YouTube when like I'll play something, and it'll just be like some scenery that's on YouTube, and they'll just have some random like lo-fi kind of, yeah, kind of like like I don't know how to describe it, but it's just like a lo-fi kind of vibe. But that's what that gives me. I liked it. It's very, very chill. I wished it was longer. That's what she said. Ew. Sorry. I'm not gonna spiritual and call upon God's aid to put on Highland. Hell yeah, Ivar. Yeah, I would definitely listen to that again. It was very Very relaxing. It's like I said, it reminds me of the lo-fi kind of like 8-hour things that I listen to, where it's just like it's like coffee shop 8-hour lo-fi coffee shop video, kind of like, if you want to look it up to see what I'm talking about. That's the kind of vibe it gives me, so I dig it. I like it a lot. Keep doing your thing. Proud of you. Stony Doom coffee. And I'm trying to get. Oh, I read that. I sneak my corn dogs in a buffet and then watch folks eat my corn dogs together on the buffet. That's amazing. Have I listened to your band? I don't think I have, Ryan. Me too. Yeah, it's pretty good. Bork. Thank you for the roses. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm going to be walking around. Who is she? I got to build my butt back. I lost my butt because I've been bedridden for like 2 years. I still got a little booty, but we're going to be getting them gains this summer, which is great because somehow, genetically, I build muscle really fast. Really abnormally fast. I don't have to work out very hard to get the muscles. Especially my arms. That's why I don't work out my arms, because like I will get some freaking swollenness going on. And like in high school, like 50 push-ups in a minute was like my PT test score or whatever. Like I just build muscle like fucking crazy, which is great. So we're gonna get them gains. I'm excited because I'm looking forward to weightlifting again. It's been a while since I could deadlift and just do like hip thrusts and stuff like that with a weight bar. I'm looking forward to it. It's on everything. Stony Doom. Okay, that's you. Okay. Let's look up Stony Doom. Whoa, that's bright as fuck. Oh my god. You're beautiful. Vin, no are you. No are you. No you are. Yeah, I actually really love working out. I'm like super ADHD, so I really like things that get the energy out. The fitness grand pacer test. Oh, fuck no. No! I hated that. Subpar. Hip dress. Juggernaut, welcome in. Ooh! Ooh! Drug trade. Ooh! Why are you looking at him like that? He wants that meat, that back meat. Nice editing, I like it. Nice, Ivar. That's you on the drums? Nice. Yeah, I'm watching the music video. Redacted, hello. Got to get these zoomies out. See, when I was younger and we did the fitness test, it was when I was undiagnosed, so I just couldn't walk, and we didn't know why. Okay, it's given old school, like Ozzy. Okay, I dig it. Yeah, I like the music video a lot. But yeah, at the time when we did the pacer test, like, I couldn't walk very well, so having to do that was so stressful. And I had to explain to the teacher, like, I have a walking problem, but that's not very descriptive. Like a kid coming up to you telling you have a walking problem kind of sounds like they're trying to get out the pacer test. But I couldn't walk nor run. It was so stressful for me. out. We're doing good, Redacted. How are you doing? We're listening to people's bands. Ooh, he's bringing out the devil's lettuce. Hi, baby. Hi. Tired, but I can't sleep. Well, feel free to hang out with us. Trip. Thank you, my dear. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. So kind of you. Damn, that's a big ass. Is that a blunt? I've literally never smoked a blunt. I don't think I could. I think I'd party foul so hard. Oh, you're okay. Yes, I do. Hi. What's up? You okay? Okay. Where's my distance? Oh no! Well, truth be told, if I could say anything, distance wouldn't make the right relationship go downhill. So if it's the right relationship for you, then distance wouldn't impact your relationship. That doesn't make it any easier emotionally to deal with if it were to go, downhill, but you say for the video. Oh. And then everything made a loop for some reason. Like, what do you... Well, I guess that's not really my business. If you want to go into detail, you can. Sometimes things happen for a reason, Maybe you're not meant to move in with each other, but that doesn't mean you have to break up. Or long distance, can't be a thing still. Hey! Excuse you! Be careful. It's okay. Beef, get away from him. Get away from him. You're stepping on his tail. I couldn't do distance, and then she asked what I want to do. Like, she never talks to me anyway. Okay, so I'm going to go on a limb and say that maybe that you wanted this relationship because you have an anxious attachment style and you feel like maybe you can trust or whatever. You feel safer when the person is in your vicinity rather than long distance, which I would understand because I've been there. But if she doesn't talk to you much anyway, it's probably best not to have that. Like, it's so draining to have someone in your life that isn't good for you. And if things didn't work out, then maybe it's meant to go down this way. I mean, the point of it is you're young, Sorry, this is so distracting for me. You're young. That's the point, is you're young and you're meant to discover new people. You're not meant to get married and settle down right now. And even though that does sound appealing, to a lot of people, there's a lot of growth that needs to happen for yourself before you can get there, right? So even if this person doesn't work out, that's the point, is just you're finding what you don't want in a person and what you want in a person. And that's by going through people, unfortunately, you learn that. So it doesn't make it easy or anything, but at the end of the day, if you guys work out, this is just a small issue that's going to make things better. It'll make you guys stronger. Because in my mind, like, if I was serious about someone, this would be such a minor issue that it'd be an issue, but it'd be something that you could overcome and it'd be fine. Maybe it's just a little stressful right now. Maybe you guys are just, a little bit, energy's a little bit like, but, I think, you'll be fine. It's not going to be easy, but you'll be fine. I do hope that things go better, even though you can't do distance, maybe there's a compromise there, I don't know. But it kind of sounds like you need to be by her because of, like, maybe you're anxious. I feel like you're a little bit of the anxious style. Maybe you're not, you can correct me. I might be assuming too much there. But you're a great dude. So also, there's plenty of women in your area, plenty of single moms. No, I'm just kidding. But you know, I did long distance for a bit. I tried the online dating, and you know, it doesn't really seem to work. And if you have trouble dating, then really my biggest suggestion is just to date yourself. Give yourself everything that you wanted, so that when someone comes along and gives you any less, you are not willing to accept it. And that's when you start finding people who are meant for you, you know? No, I ain't doing Missouri. I want to move out. Okay. So, is it for financial reasons then? Like you would like another set of income to help with that, or? Aw. I appreciate you, Hottie 420. No, I just want to move. Well, hey, you do the TikTok thing. I say you just start streaming for your own goals. If it were me, anyway. You don't have to do that, obviously, your own life, but, you know. While the temporary time of being with someone might be, you know, comforting or something, the toxicity of having someone around that's not meant for you is going to make shit worse. So I'm because I've seen it happen in my own life, I'm willing to bet that this little thing is, it, obviously I'll always say everything's meant to happen, but it's either something that's meant to strengthen you guys if you're meant to be together, or if you're not meant to be together, it's meant to show you that you're not meant to be together. You're the one who could decide that. It worked so hard for me and my girl to get a place for her to really speak to me and does this. Yeah, it sounds like she wasn't really committed. It sounds like, unfortunately, I'm just being honest. Like, I don't gain anything from telling you guys this, okay? I'm just trying to be that honest person who's going to tell you what's up because I care about your well-being. It just sounds like she wasn't serious. I don't know if you were sending her money. I don't know what the exchange was. But it doesn't sound like she was at that level. And while for you being at that level, it would be a little easier for your plans and stuff like that. It actually kind of reminds me of Voldemort, where like I wanted to have a house. I wanted to start moving on with things. Like, okay, like I kind of want to do things, you know? Hell yeah! Thank you for the eggs. Nobody sent. Okay, good. But yeah, it reminds me of the last Voldemort. You know, I really wanted a house. I wanted to get a move on with things. I wanted to start, you know, getting those goals knocked down. Kind of seems like how you kind of want. And he just didn't want it. He wanted to stay in his apartment. He wanted to stay in his life. And it's not anything against you. It's just that what she's got going over there is more comfortable than the idea of moving in with someone who maybe she doesn't know too well. When she went home, everything changed. Did you guys do it? Did you guys do it? He who shall not be named, right? I don't love being in love, Sally. Makes me overlook the red flags. Agreed. That's why I stay alone. Yeah, I can't say for sure why she would, like, things would change when she would go home, but, you know, and this is going to sound blunt, so I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, but it's a clear sign that, you know, something's going on. I can't say exactly what. However, from dating as much as I have and being the age that I am now, if I had dealt with that behavior in someone I was dating right now, I would not. That's as simple as that. The second you're unsure about living with me, the second you're unsure about anything with me in regards to relationship future-wise, you don't have to say anything more. I will remove myself because I don't want to be guessing. I don't want to be, you know, like she was happy then, right when she went home, complete flip. Yeah, there's something in the exchange that's happening that's benefiting her in some way that I'm telling you as a girl, like, and I think guys get that too. Like, you ever slept with someone, and this is gonna sound mean, I'm not saying this is like what happened, but you sleep with someone and then you just know the next day you want nothing, you know? It could be something like that. It really could be. And unfortunately that happens, you know. it doesn't mean anything against you. It's not that you're unattractive. It's not that you're lame. It's not anything, you know. Sometimes that just happens. The energy changes or something, you know. You're young, like I said, and this goes for anyone listening. Like when you're young, even in your 30s and 40s, I'd be even willing to say is still young. You know, you're still learning who you are, and that's what life is about, and learning who complements your life and who doesn't complement your life. And you're going to experience people who don't complement your life pretty often. And that's where you use your own discernment, because you know what's best for you on whether or not you want to deal with that. I have like a no bullshit policy in my life. If I start sensing you're moving weird, I'll cut you out. I don't care if, like, it sounds mean, like I could be wrong about it. I don't care. Truth be told, I give people plenty of time to, you know, for me to make sure, like, am I seeing this right, you know? But like if someone started acting that way towards me, that's clear as day. That says enough to me that, oh, okay, something has changed. You're no longer interested, and I'll do you the favor of, you know, not giving you access to my energy anymore. It sucks. It's not easy, but the more you practice doing that, the easier it is, because you do it in the state of self-love, you know. You know what's good for you. You know you don't deserve to go through that anxiety or stress or any of those terrible feelings, because I remember those feelings. It sucks. So you just don't deal with them. Pretty simple. You get to choose what you deal with. Like, she was happy that people use my emotions against me. Chaos kitten. That's not good. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you're okay. Along with how they imagine. Exactly, and that too. That's a good, perfect, yeah. Perfectly so what Damaged Goods said. That could be exactly what happened. Like, maybe, you know, that's the problem with these online things, is like, you know, the idea of someone romantically falls short because it gets built up in a different way in our heads. And some people it matches, but for the most part, at least in my opinion, I don't think it does for people. And there could have been something that she imagined differently than when she actually experienced it. It wasn't the same. So, right, Damaged Goods, exactly, 100%. And that's where, like, I say don't push it. You know, you can make whatever decision you want, obviously, Trip, and I wish the best for you, whatever decision you do make. I would love to hear that it works out, you know. But, you know, if someone's, that's all I can say. If you're confused about something, you won't be confused about someone who's so into you. Like, if a girl is, like, so in love with you, you will never guess it. You will never. You will know. You will know. She will be so head over heels, and you'll be able to say, hey, you want to move in? And she's right. She's, you know, she'd probably be the one to fucking ask first, okay? Because she's so in love with you. 100%, yeah. If you really value yourself, that's what you're going to go after. And I highly recommend it. It's not going to be easy, but you deserve it. And I want to see you happy and get the best of the best, the creme de la creme. No, it's too much to ask for. It's not too much to ask for, but, you know, how many times do you abandon your boundaries and your values for other people? And you can't do that and expect people to, you know, respect your boundaries and respect your values and things like that. You got to stand for it on your own. Like, the best way I can describe it is, like, okay, so I'll put it in this sense. If you're someone who allows people to say the N-word around you, then people will feel comfortable saying the N-word around you. Okay? What you allow is what happens in your life, okay? And if you're going to sit here and, you know, so if you're gonna sit here and be like, okay, I don't allow people in my life. Sorry, I was reading this. I don't allow people in my life who say the N-word. And then you stand on business when someone says the N-word. You're like, all right, you're not allowed in my life. Then people around you will see that and they'll take you more serious because, oh, don't say that around her because she will literally never talk to you again. That's okay. Learn to be okay with being the bad guy in people's lives because some people view you as that. That's okay. That's the kind of stuff you got to do for yourself. Okay. Because people won't respect you until you start respecting yourself because they don't know where to respect you. You draw that line. So if you want to have someone who loves you and obsesses over you, Like, how are you doing that for yourself? Are you putting yourself, like, are you taking yourself on dates? Are you taking care of your mental health, your physical health? Because how can you truly pour into someone else's mental health if your mental health isn't quite there? Right? You got to get this situated. And some people are very blessed to, you know, run into people in their lifetime that they can grow with, but not all of us, right? But who's to say, what if you start working on your mental health and you decide, okay, I think I'm going to take some painting classes for mental health's sake. And then boom, you find like some cute artsy girl in this painting class that you would have never, you know, ran into because you would have never start working on yourself and putting that self-love into yourself. The world works in miraculous ways. And if you really want someone by your side, the universe isn't going to be like, oh, like, you're going to be forced to be alone for your life, okay? It's going to serve you lessons to find, oh hell yeah, to find these people that you want in your life. You got to learn those lessons to get those people. For me, I don't really want to date right now. So that's where like the option for dating isn't a thing. But if you really wanted to date, if you really wanted love in your life, you know, ask and you shall receive kind of thing, kind of corny, but it's true. You know, if in your heart you really want to be with someone, then you start got to looking at ways to attract someone healthily, right? And you can do all the cutesy things online to get all the quirky e-girls, but at the end of the day, will those girls want to move in with you and build a sustainable life with you? Probably not. So you got to really deep down think about how to go about these things if you're serious about it, because let's be honest, finding someone for your life is a serious thing. So you got to be picky. You're not going to marry every woman in the world. You got to be picky on you know, what you allow and what you don't allow and the kind of things, and you just got to embody that on your own. And then somehow I believe you'll run into the person. Okay, don't call me on that because I'm still fucking single. So, but once again, I don't want to date, so we'll see. For a second. Oh no, don't do that. Redacted. People tend to forget and disregard that before all mental health, all labels. Complicity is acceptance, unfortunately, right? I remember one of the harshest phrases I learned, and it was in that time when I really needed to hear it, but it was hard to hear it. My friend told me that complacency is a bitch, and, you know, complacency is comfortable. So, you know, while I do, you know, I don't know what's going to happen with this lady. All I'm saying is, if it were me, the situation is already enough for me to be like, all right, I know my value, that this is not for me. I deserve someone who obsesses over me, etc., and you're not doing it. So you can't force them to do it. Nothing of what you give is going to make them do that more. Take what you already have and your dignity. Stop messing with people who don't even like you. And I'm sorry that sounds mean, but people will date you and not even like you. They'll date you because you have your social media platform, because you look like a cool goth boyfriend, or because you have money or whatever. Use your discernment, okay? You might not even give them money, but there's an exchange happening in which she's getting something in which she stayed and now she doesn't want anymore. You know, and that alone, like I said, that's enough for me to be like, all right, bye. Is it for you? I don't know. But I can guarantee you, the more you go back to this girl and keep testing those boundaries, the more you're going to get hurt. So, in my mind, I would rather deal with the hurt, one and done, get over with this, let's find someone new. Rather than getting hurt multiple times by the same person, because it's literally consistently you're going to get hurt. As opposed to trying someone new, you probably won't get hurt as often as that. It's just much easier that way. Now, that's a little toxic. If they're good for you, that's a little toxic mindset. But assuming this person is like, you know, that's, the flags are flagging in a red way. Enforcing boundaries can personal space, right? Some people don't seem to do anything. Yes, and that's such a good point too. Exactly what Damaged Goods said. Stay at will. I'm legit crying about my current divorce and you shut up. Big Mike. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry you're going through that. It can't be easy, dude. Right, exactly what Plan B said. You are you. In the end, the person should love that, not what or who you should become. Exactly. And that's the other thing, like, especially with the online relationships, a lot of people get caught up in, like, what the future would look like and whatever. I don't know why. It's just a different dynamic when you are dealing with online stuff. So people tend to forget that, accepting for someone for who they are right now, not based off of what the future looks like. We all get caught up in that. That's okay. It happens. It's part of being human and making mistakes and learning and whatnot. Sounds good, Trip. I wish the best for you, friend. I hope you have a good night. Sweet dreams to you. Take care of yourself. I hope tomorrow you can get yourself a little treat or something. You deserve it. I don't do dating. I've never been one to date, to be honest. Maybe one day I'll date again. Like, I slightly feel like I'm ready sometimes, but then the idea of, like, dealing with, like, fucking, just the shit, the texting, the phone shit, I don't like it. It stresses me out. And obviously that's stuff I have to work on internally, so I am, but it'll be a few years before I can actually trust someone. Now, who's to say that a guy will come in and he doesn't care if I don't trust him? He's happy to show me and prove to me no matter how long it takes. Sign me the fuck up, alright? Have not found him yet, so. And not really someone. You end up... Right! And I did an online relationship too. This guy named Tyler, he lived in Texas, and we dated online for a bit, and then I invited him to come live with me. And he did, and he lived with his parents before, and I didn't know this then, but now I know he only did that because he just didn't want to live with his parents, And his parents lived in like a little rundown trailer park home, like their floors were like rotting through, So where I was off was better, and he had a car, they didn't have a car, so... and I got him like a job that was like $26 an hour because I fixed his resume and everything. So like he had it pretty good. So like, you can love someone and give them all that and they'll take advantage of it, but they don't really actually love you, and that's where they'll do things out of character that you wouldn't normally do because the love doesn't go the same way. So that's where you got to protect yourself. It's okay to love people and give things to people. But you got to do it in a sense where if they don't give back, that's okay. You don't give things in general to receive back. And if you do, then you should work on that. But when it comes to like a give and take with a relationship, obviously it's an exchange of energy. And are you still riding bikes? I am. My hip is really bad, so I haven't been able to get on my bike, but it's getting better. So I hope this summer I'll be riding around. I hope everything good. Yeah, I've been there too. And that's where it's like, the people like that I commend, but that's where, we have to learn how to have boundaries and discernment of people who really don't care to be with us. They just want what we have to offer, whether that be compliments, affection, love, sex, like literally anything. People, you have to learn about their childhoods and where they need their love, and then that's where you can determine what they need in a relationship and whether or not they're using you. And people fail to get to know people in general and don't even understand how people need to be loved. They don't understand their attachment styles or their love style or anything, and they just jump into, moving in with each other. And I say this because I've done it. We so badly want someone that we kind of force it, and you know what the saying is, like, you can't, if you force a fart, it's shit or something like that. I don't, you know what I mean. But, same theory applies, because you really don't want to force something that hard with someone you want to be with your whole life. Imagine having to work so hard and like, love is hard work, but not in that sense. Not overdoing it, overexhausting yourself and breaking yourself down for someone who will never be happy, because that's what's going to happen. I just am really big at this point. I really do think, like, I don't mind being single for another 2-3 years. If someone came into my life, like I said, maybe it'd be fine. It depends on the person, obviously. But I think so many people are resistant to being single, and they think being single is the answer, but it's actually what you do in your time of being single. There's so much growth that can happen when you're single and you're focusing on yourself. And if you really want to better yourself, you will. Learn new hobbies, work out, new diet, whatever way you want to improve yourself. You can be anything you want. You could be a fucking astronaut. Literally. Start doing it if you want. No one can tell you not to. Not some dumb lady next to you, not some dumb man next to you, whatever way you swing. Okay? And that's what I don't miss. That's what I like being single about, because I do not miss getting insecure and then like having toxic fights and then it setting back my plans. I do not miss like any of that. You know, you can get so ahead in life, and you get ahead in life and you're focusing and you're happy and you have actually good friends. You have friends that aren't using you because now you've practiced discernment and you only have good people around you. And that includes people who want to help your business, your future business endeavors, whether that be in your workplace or you want to own your own business. There's actual friends that you have made into circles with those people because you have learned to use discernment, self-love, and all these things to get those kind of friends that are worthy of having your love and all these things in their life. So now you have an equal exchange of energy that just creates good abundance for you and the people around you. And from there, you're bound to meet someone, you know. And I really just think, like, if you're single for a long time, it's really about how you spend your time intentionally. You can't sit there and watch porn and fucking, you know, eat bad junk food and complain about working 90 hours and, like, do nothing for yourself. You're not even showing yourself self-love. How do you expect some lady to come over and be like, yes, let me love you? I'm sure some low-life lady will, but she's going to stress your life out because she's probably on substances or she's got toxic behaviors that you don't want to be around. But you're settling for less because you're willing to eat anything to feed that hunger. Anything down to something that's literally shit. You're willing to eat shit. Someone is handing you a platter of shit and you're so starved for love. You're like, yes, no. Stand the fuck up. Get your dignity. Remember who the fuck you are, okay? You deserve all the good shit. If you want a woman who worships your feet and kisses your ass and what, she exists. She's out there, okay? If you want a man who does that, he's out there, okay? You just gotta start sticking up and believing for what you believe in and live that for it to come into your life. If you don't really believe in that and you don't live it, it's not going to come into your life, and you're going to get like low quality people in your life, and then you're going to settle, and then your life is going to be a hell, and then you're going to be in a trailer park for like 30 years, 80 babies. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, trailer parks are pretty cool, okay? I don't hate the trailer park life, but some of the stigma with it, you know what I mean, is not always the best. But that could be anywhere. That could even be in a rich home. Not a user or mate. Exactly. Yeah. I'm really big on, like, I think just healing. Someone mentioned up above. Wreck-It Ralph, hello! Accepting breadcrumbs. Absolutely. Yes, what Damage Goods said. Healing the inner child. Exactly what it is. And a lot of us, you know, especially if you resonate with the stuff that I say, you probably went through a neglectful, maybe abusive childhood. If you didn't, then congrats. Proud of you. But if you did, then that's definitely where your discernment needs to start and your self-love needs to start and you reminding yourself what you're worthy of. If someone treats you wrong, the guideline that I use, so like I used to date guys who wouldn't even fucking compliment me. Like they could not utter a compliment at all. Even if I asked them like, hey, can you compliment me? They could not even say, oh, you look pretty. Like they could not compliment me. It would hurt my feelings because I needed a lot of reassurance then. And it confused me because I compliment my dogs all the time and they never once utter a word to me. So how hard is it for you to compliment someone that you supposedly love? If I can compliment my dogs and I love them, you know what I mean? So there is a time in learning where like I just felt like, oh my God, I need compliments, I need all this reassurance, and it really needed to stem from me, not other people. And I took that time, I really just isolated myself and learned to validate myself. Anytime I wanted to go to one of my friends for an opinion, nope, I would just shut the fuck up and just validate myself. I would be like, hey, I would want to go message my friend Katie, be like, hey, what do you think of blah, blah, blah. Nope, instead of messaging her, I would just be like, okay, well, I'm going to decide. What do I think of this, you know? And I think a lot of us, because the Christian culture, just the American culture in general, is so reliant on, like, someone's going to save you. God, Jesus, whatever. That we forget to save ourselves, and then we neglect ourselves, and we abandon ourselves, and then we wonder why we're miserable and sad and lost, and then it's so deeply rooted that like at that point you don't even know how to find yourself because you don't even know how to cry. You don't even know how to feel happiness anymore. You know, it's so it's destroying. You know, it destroys people. If you don't heal through that stuff, it can destroy you, and you can become entangled with people who are just toxic and awful for you. And that's just going to make your life a living hell. And none of you deserve that. Truthfully. Please don't touch my feet. I'm completely not used to that. What? Relations are very similar. And miserable. Exactly, evil. And like now, like I know some guys are here for 50-50, and I know 50-50 looks different, so don't let this be like okay, let me preface this by my ideal man. I don't care how much my man makes. He would be happy to contribute to my financials. But 50-50 looks more emotional to me than financially. So, but a lot of the guys I dated wanted 50-50, but that looked like paying for the bills, cooking, cleaning, emotionally taking care of them, being their therapist, being their everything, you know. And then on top of that, having to like be like this sexy sexual performer, even though they treat me like shit. That's like the worst, because mentally I don't want to do any of that. But like to appease them, you know, it almost feels like assault in a sense. So, and I know maybe guys won't understand that, but it's like, imagine like the ugliest chick you can imagine, and like you're forced to go down on her because she pays your bills and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So, it doesn't make you necessarily want to like do those things, but because they pay your bills, like, or whatever the exchange is, like, you kind of do it to appease them, but it feels a little violating. You know what I mean? That's not 50, right? I actually remember telling my Voldemort, whatever. I don't even say like last dude I did, because I went on a few dates after him, but they just were like a one-time thing. But I remember telling him, like, I'm not your therapist, and he just like looked at me like confused as fuck. I'm like, I got my own shit going on, dude. But nonetheless, in that sense, doing 50-50 is way easier, or doing 100% for myself is way easier than doing 50-50 for these scum-ass bum dudes, okay? So, if you're with someone who's taking a lot out of you, and you want 50-50, 50-50 is possible, but you gotta find someone who's willing to give that 50-50 that you want, okay? 50-50 looks different in everybody's mind, so I'm not saying 50-50 is bad, but with these dudes where I was paying all the bills and, you know, everything, the 50-50, I was like, what are you even talking about? I'm doing like all of this and you still want more. And like, if I just didn't have you here, it would be way easier. You're living with me, you're taking money, you're eating my food. I'm cooking for you. I don't even cook for myself. I cook for myself like once a week. These guys, they're eating every night, and then they're going to work, and then I'm packing them lunches, and then making them breakfast, and then working my shift, and then taking care of the house. Excuse me, what are you doing? You won't even fucking pay for my nails. And then when I ask you to, you bitch about it as if I'm like some gold digger girlfriend. And you don't even have any gold. You're freaking digging my gold, bro. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Anyway, so yeah. They want to be... Exactly. And that's the thing that I've learned, is that a lot of the guys that I dated had a lot of mommy issues. They really wanted someone who would just take care of them. So, now I don't date kids like that, although that sounds wrong, because obviously I'm not a fucking pedo, but that's not funny also. We don't support that here, if there's any fucking weirdos on here. But yeah, I remember telling that to Voldemort, because I told him, I was like, I feel like a 32-year-old mom, I'm 28 by the way, I feel like you're a 32-year-old mom, and I feel like you're my 16-year-old son, and he would get mad at me because I wouldn't have intercourse with him, and I'm like, in what way, if I literally am seeing you as like my son, in what way would I want to have, I literally view you as like a 16-year-old kid. You're so immature mentally, like, it's not a turn on to me. Why would I engage in those acts with you if that's how I'm viewing you, you know? And they don't see it as that. Because this is going to sound mean, but a lot of men, especially men like that, they think just because being a man, that's the line of maturity. It doesn't matter how mature you are as a woman, you will never be mature as a man. Even if you meet the most immature man, like those alpha fucking dom fucking TikTok people, they think like they are the epitome of mature just because they're a man. And even you as a man coming step to step with them, telling them, hey, like, you're acting like a fucking idiot because you think you're like a alpha dom wolf pack, whatever the fuck. And they'd be like, no, like, you see, like, you don't get it. Like, there's a certain, they have like a weird ego mindset. It's really, yeah, man-childs, exactly. It's interesting, to say the least. But after dating a few of them, I've learned to decipher the mindset and how to stay away from them. How tall are you? 4'11". Jump through relationships to find out how to be. I'm 27, I did 3 years. Is it smart to jump through relationships to find out how to be? I think it's dependent on how you want to do it. Some people, I can't tell you what's right or wrong for yourself. Some people tend to jump from relationships because they don't know how to be on their own. And that can be detrimental because that gives others the ability to decide how you live. And some people are okay with that. Me personally, I'm not, because people tend to misguide me and tend to abuse me. And if they were to choose how I lived, it would be in their favor, not mine. So, me personally, because I was dating terrible people, I felt it best to take time on my own and discover why I'm dating awful people. Like, what am I doing wrong, And it's not wrong in a sense of where you're wrong, you're broken, or anything like that. There's habits, there's mindsets that are underlying that have to be worked through, and that takes time. And sometimes that doesn't happen unless you're sitting there in reflective thought. Now, some people cannot get to that reflective thought unless there's like a polarizing person. For me, I don't need someone causing havoc for me to understand situations. Some people need the polarizing effect to bring the situation to light for them to understand it. And that's where sometimes you'll meet someone and you guys polarize each other. And while it might seem a little tumultuous, there's a difference between like healing and learning through things and a toxic relationship. So you could find someone who, maybe you're healing through things and they stick by your side, and they're healing through things and you stick by their side. And you guys learn you guys have a deep love for each other to where you forgive whatever is going on. That doesn't mean cheating or anything like that, okay? I just want to put that out there. But, so it sounds kind of confusing. The best way I could describe it is like I was with someone and like they made me recognize that like yelling wasn't good, okay? Like I am a big yeller just because I'm small and I'm used to people not hearing me, and they just ignore me anyway. So I got to make my voice big, And I grew up in a military home to where yelling was normal. That wasn't a sign of I'm going to get hit or anything like that. It was just a sign of like, get here front and center right now. And we were, nothing more to it. But when I dated said person, yelling in their home meant they were about to get the crap beat out of them. So that triggered them, and I didn't know that, right? And so in that time, I was like, all right, that's causing me to self-reflect and understand that yelling isn't good. Yelling is not the most constructive way to handle all situations, So sometimes people need that for the growth to happen. So it's really dependent on who you are. But if you find yourself wondering what it's like to be alone, then maybe it's time to take time alone. It's only temporary, Being alone doesn't have to be forever. You can be alone as long as you want, Especially women. We have that power, unfortunately, but fortunately, where, there's always going to be a line of men who are willing to tap that. So, you've been alone most of your life. Okay. Yeah, so maybe for you, like, that's not the route. Like, maybe you already know how to be alone and whatever. Maybe it's more of just figuring out what you like in people and what you don't like. And that requires going through people, unfortunately. And that's why I tell people, like, be easy on yourself. If you're into dating, dating is okay. You have to know what you want in a person by meeting different people. Simple as that. You get to decide how you share yourself with them and whatnot. So however dating looks like to you is whatever it looks like. Been alone 10 years. By choice? Is it fun? I don't even know how to date. Me too. That's same thing. Like, I don't really date. Like, I just fixate on a person. I'm kind of like, oh, okay, I guess we're, like, you're interested in me, I'm interested in you. I guess we're, like, dating. But it's only me and them. No one else. And then I get too serious and want a relationship and then want to move in. And then they don't want to. And then I've kind of learned that those people, they're still going through their own journey, and that's just too much too fast. And now as I've been alone, the idea of moving in with someone within a year is crazy. Like, now that I've been alone, I think I would need 3 years to date someone before moving in with them. I know that sounds crazy, but you change as you start being alone and you start recognizing things differently. Good night to you, Nathan. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we see you tomorrow. If not, have a good day. Known at the start of dating. That's so true. And that's exactly where I failed in a sense. I made my intention known, but I just thought, okay, I'll make my intention known and they'll just abide. Where they would pretend to be who I needed and, like, on the surface pretend to give me what I needed, but it really wasn't what it was. Like, I don't date guys who follow, like, Insta thoughts and stuff like that. You don't need to be following any women on Instagram. Actually, why do you even have Instagram? But if you have Instagram, it better be clean on your Discover page. I don't want to see one ass in there. I don't want to see one pair of tits. I don't want to see it. Now, I'd let you know that, okay? If that's not you, then don't pursue me. However, I didn't realize at the time that what boundaries are is me deciding that, not other people. I see that you're not following that you're following all these girls and I don't like it. I remove myself. It's not the other way around. It's not that you stop doing it. It's the boundary is, you know, you uphold that yourself. You don't put your boundaries on other people. And so, for me, like, that was a big learning curve. And obviously that required people being in my life, you know. But now, as I'm single, I've learned, you know, a lot of the expectations that I had dating were very, you know, not healthy. The fact that I wanted to get married within like 2 years to these crazy dudes that I met, that's crazy. 2 of them try to unalive me. Like, literally, like, the idea of marrying them and being stuck contractually, legally bound to these men scares the shit out of me now. So there's things that you learn when you're alone. There's pros and cons to everything, you know, being alone and being with someone. If you know how to be alone, validating yourself and stuff like that, then, like I said, maybe that's not the answer. I don't think there's a problem dating people and, like, going through relationships. It becomes a problem when you do it habitually. Like, you're feeling good, like, oh, you have to bring someone in your life. Because I was there at one point. I would get this feeling like I'd be single and I'd be like, oh, I feel good, like I want to share this with someone. And then I'd share it with someone, but it'd be the wrong person, and then things will go downhill and then repeat the pattern. And I got sick of it. So, like I said, it's really dependent. People, you know, are great. Not everyone's toxic. You could be in really healthy relationships and maybe they're still not for you. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't want to dissuade anyone from not dating. So, like, if you dated good people and they were good people, maybe you're still connected to some of them, and, you know, it's only you can answer it, really. But I don't think there's anything bad about dating people, like, in a series in a row. Eventually you'll get to the point where either you're sick of it or you'll find your person. You don't need to push it, you don't need to rush it. You know, it's just life. That is life. Like, that is the beautiful part of life, is, like, you can date as many people as you want. If you want to get settled down right now, you can, you know, but focus maybe on, you know, more internal avenues in that sense. Because a lot of us, truthfully, like, we want to settle down, but I don't think many of us are ready to settle down. You know what I mean? A lot of us still have mental things to work on. We still have to learn how to set routines in our life and habits in our life, and introducing someone else is more of a distraction than anything. And distractions are nice because it distracts you from what's, you know, something that you're inevitably going to face. It's just that you don't want to right now. And whatever that might be, maybe you lack discipline in working out or eating, and maybe, like, being with someone, like, gives you the excuse to eat out and whatever the hell, whatever it is, you know. Until you're ready to face that, you won't. So there's really no point in rushing it. And that's where, like, I would say, like, lean into things. Like, and it can be a little toxic, but that's also the learning path. But, you know, if you know, are into dating and whatever, lean into dating. You know, eventually, like I said, if you don't want to date anymore, then you won't. But there's really no sense in doing something opposite of what you don't like for that time being, because if you just go by happiness, you'll go to the right path. And believe it or not, don't get it misconstrued, because going to the path of happiness is not always happy. Like, it is hard, difficult, a lot of tears, a lot of frustrating times trying to stay on the path of happiness. So when people, like, I think when people hear that, they think it's, like, all gonna be homeowner. You deleted Instagram. Well, hell yeah. They think it's gonna be, like, all hunky-dory and stuff. It's not like that. When you lead by the path of happiness, that's standing on business, that's cutting people off because, in the long run, that's going to make you happy. That's quitting jobs that don't serve you right now because, in the long run, that's going to make you happy. That's what leading by happiness is. You're placing your happiness in the front and center of your focus on every decision that you make, as long as it doesn't hurt people. Gumdrops and ice cream. You know what I hate, actually, speaking of that? I don't understand how people mix gummies in their ice cream because they get so hard. And I could never in my life can I chew them. Every time I try to be solo, someone slides into my life. Yes, because it's the energy. You're feeling good. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Yeah. I am Lord. Anyway. But yeah, that's what happens. Your energy becomes magnetic. You become happy, you become self-fulfilling. And that's the time when you need to push people away even more. Because for me, if you are someone who is magnetic, you will entice everyone and anyone, and that means the moths to the flame and the butterflies, okay? That means the shit people and the good people. So, yeah, people do put gummy worms in their ice cream. I don't know why. But, yeah, I embrace it. I let it serve as flattery. I'm flattered that people want to date me and stuff, but truthfully, none of these guys really want to date me. We're all a little nuts. I'm a little nuts, so I let people know that, and they want to, I used to let men try. I figured, okay, if they didn't really want me, they wouldn't try, but I forgot I got that gorilla grip cooter, so they definitely want to give it a try. Duh! So now I'm like, oh, okay, no one's trying anything now. I'll know it when I see it. I know when I see it. And I think a lot of us will know when we see it. We want it so bad that we're willing to accept anything now. And we're willing to even lie to ourselves. People will do you wrong and you'll be like, no, they didn't do that. It's okay. They meant better. No, they didn't. They fucked you over. Don't lie for them. Don't put the rose-colored glasses on for them. I used to do that. I would ask, why did you cheat on me? I would give people a chance to gaslight me and explain why they hurt me. And then I'd be like, okay, then that's fine. No? The fuck? No. Stand on business for yourself, and that's going to get you far in life. Especially when it comes to just in general, jobs, people, everything. Everything, Like that. It's not long as there. Yes! Literally! Damaged goods, literally. And that's exactly how people get me too. Because I'm like, oh, I see the inner child in you. I see that it was hurt, and I'm here for them. Let me help you. And I get fucked over. And those I use for time travel. What? The most narcissistic use? Are you asking me? Is this a question? Yeah. And that's why if you're a healer, you definitely have to learn how to have boundaries for sure. That's been my journey so far. The last 3 years, big on boundaries. I used to be a huge people pleaser because I wanted to save everyone. I still do. I'm not going to even lie. I still do. But I learned the best way to go about saving everyone is saving yourself first. Then that energy is contagious as fuck. And I was I want to see other people worse side of me. What as I said, oh man. I don't know if it's too whatever forward. Do you have BPD? Because I feel that reminds me of one of my friends who had BPD. Which if you do, give yourself some grace. That shit's hard to deal with. Any kind of mental illness is hard to deal with. Okay. Yeah, whatever it is. Give yourself some grace. You don't know till you know. And even then, sometimes we repeat it just so we're triple, quadruple sure that we made that mistake just right. Right? We all do that, okay? I've gone back to the same guy 7 times, 8. And they say when you're trauma bonded to someone, it takes about an average of 7 times to leave the relationship. So if you're on the 6th time of leaving, just wait. That 7th or 8th time, it'll be the time. You get sick of this shit eventually. And if that intention is there, then you just gotta keep going with the motions and you'll get there eventually. But, yeah, give yourself some grace. That's definitely rough. I can understand that's probably not a proud moment remembering that, but I'd like to think now you're better, mentally speaking, because you're recognizing that wasn't a proud moment. So kudos to you, proud of you. But yeah, you live and you learn, and that's the beauty of it. You were a different person then, but now you're a much better, smarter person now. Forgets trauma, realizes repeating pattern runs from trauma. Oh no! Catman! Welcome in. Love the new profile picture. Who like to... Oof. Hey, that used to be me. I was, especially when I drank, I was my father's daughter. My dad was when he drank, he was very physically abusive, and I thought that was okay. And I know that sounds, and I thought it was even more okay because I'm a girl and I know I can't hit as hard, and like I would hit my brothers and it would never hurt them. They'd beat the crap out of me, but like I would never hurt them. So like to me that's what it was in my mind. So like if I ever laid a hand on someone, it wouldn't be that bad because I'm small, But I learned that no matter what, that's not okay. So I took a lot of measures to just not be like that anymore. It took a lot because like a man acted wrong. I don't give a fuck. Yep. Add alcohol in there. Oh my god, I turned into like a 6 foot freaking 300-pound man. I will go freaking hand-to-hand combat with a 6 foot man, literally, because I would with my boyfriends. Yeah, not healthy. Not good. But to be fair, they were physically abusive towards me, so that's where it like incited the behavior. I was like, okay, if you're gonna be physically abusive towards me, then I can be physically abusive towards you. Not healthy. Once again, don't do that. Don't recommend. Yeah. Sounds good, Redacted. I appreciate you. I hope you sleep well. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. 2 years ago, I know I'm feeling chaotic because he likes space. He likes space and I don't. Oof. Yeah, I feel that. I'm not one. I like space, but when I date someone, I like them to always be around. I don't need to interact with them, but I like them to always, like I said, and I feel like you're probably maybe similar, if not the same, where like 6 months in, even though now I wouldn't want to date someone and move in within 6 months, in here I want to. Like in my chest, I'm like excited, giddy, like, ooh, are we gonna move in like 6 months? Like, Come hang out with me all the time. Like, let me cook for you. Let's take a bath together. Like, that's exactly like when I start dating. That's shut the hell up, Sean. Sean's like clingy ? Is that clingy? Like, even though I'm like distant from people, when it comes to dating, I am very like, you are my person, like let's do everything together. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, so it's something I've tried to work on because I know that can stem from like anxiety. I get scared like they're gonna cheat on me if I'm not with them all the time, or like they'll be looking at other girls, or like something, I don't know. So I know it stems from me needing to heal like the anxiety ridden version of me or whatever. You might have the case of the clingy. Oh no, you had me at a bath. Oh my god, I love taking baths with my mans. Yeah, I like doing everything, like, and that's like, I definitely know now, like, I don't know if I consider it clingy, but if other people say it is, that's okay. But I do know like 6 months into that is a bit much, right? Like now I know that like if I dated a guy for 6 months and I acted that way, I would understand why he's being a bit clingy. Like I was dating a guy for less than 6 months and was like, okay, we're gonna move into a house together, and what are your bills? Write down your bills right now and let me see them so that we can do our bills together and like figure. Whoa. But I was trying to get married. That person wasn't. So if you're trying to get married, if you're serious about that, then that kind of makes sense, But truth be told, I wasn't ready to get married. Why do you want a pit check? I thought I wanted to get married, but I realistically didn't. Like, I wasn't ready. Like, I was just ingrained in my mind, like, oh, you have to get married right now. You have to get married. I didn't really want to get married. Especially not to that person. Not necessarily mentally, but I like the okay. Me too, Ethan. I can feel that. And I feel that too, Joshua. I never get the clingy ones. I know, isn't it funny how when you're like the opposite, you always attract the opposite? But that's how you can tell you need to do some healing. Because when you're avoidant, when someone loves you a lot, it feels uncomfortable. So that's like a sign that you need to work on, like learning how to accept love, or something along those lines. Now for me, it's the opposite of where I need to learn how to trust that people do love me. because most people have done me wrong, and so that's where like it stems from me, where like I just want to be able to monitor them essentially, and it's a controlling type behavior for sure. But this is why I don't date, because it stresses me out, because I start getting toxic where, I start getting insecure, I compare myself to other women, and then I start getting toxic towards my guy, and like I think, oh, you're cheating on me, you find all these other women beautiful but not me, etc., etc. So I'm still in a work in progress, and that's why I don't date personally. Cleo's not bad. Right, agreed. And like I said, like I do recognize in the times where I was clingy, like I know that was kind of toxic now, but of course if I was dating someone who was in the same level, like they wanted to get married and like same time frame, all these goals and stuff like that, I tended to date people with no goals, and I thought that was okay, and now I understand like I need to date people who are goal oriented, because I am. If I'm dating someone with no goals, then why the fuck would they make a goal to move into the house? You see what I'm saying? So I was dating people out of trauma and attachment because I wanted so badly to be loved that I was dating just anyone, but dating people who were not aligning to me, so much more than any man. I feel that. I'm trying to get married so someone can take advantage of my healthcare because our system is good. I date you, but I'm talking to a very smart Chinese lady. I'm sorry. That's okay. I hope the best of luck with that. We're at the wrong time. We're both. Are you dismissive, avoidant, or anxious? I think I'm more anxiously attached. I think maybe now, unfortunately, I'm a little bit more of dismissive, avoidant, but that's because of the last whatever situationship that I had. I think it can be perceived as that. Especially if someone starts to get a little toxic. And I'll explain, like, so the last guy that I was with, he would accuse me of cheating. Just because I would get insecure and ask him if he was cheating. I'd be like, are you cheating on me? And he would then turn around and like accuse me of cheating. I still do think he was cheating. The Snapchats told me everything I needed to know. So, but at that point I started becoming the avoidant because I saw what was happening. I saw that me being clingy was making him being avoidant, and me telling him, hey, come over every night, was making him be avoidant. So then I learned to be more avoidant in that nature because, oh, you don't have to come over tonight. You can come over just like once a week if you want. Like that's fine with me. But I don't like being that way. I like to be very lovey. I like to love so much. That's why I have 4 dogs. Like the big reason why I do my homeless outreach program and like I have so many animals is because I have like a lot of love to give. It's just that the people I choose to give it to always take advantage of it, and it's hurtful. It hurts. So I don't like to do that anymore. So I am very cautious on where and who I place my love into. And unfortunately, it's made me a little bit of an avoidant out of fear, maybe, I think, personally. And that's something that I have to backtrack and work on that. I'm very well aware of, but I don't care necessarily to work on it right now. But if I were to be in a relationship, I would be aware of that, and I would like express that, like, hey, I've been hurt a lot. Like, I'm a little bit, like, I need more space now because I would rather have the space in case something happens. You know what I mean? And the problem is, I'm just saying, like, I don't want to date because I'm trying to. Exactly. Super fresh, not single. Well, I hope the best for you with that, Haley, for real. You seem like a great person. Yeah, I wish the best on that one. Oh, thank you, Macaulay. That's really just the easiest way to get through shit, is just taking accountability for what you got going on. Shit sucks, but it's gonna suck even more the longer you prolong it. So if you can get to the root, which is, it's always going to be you, if you can get to the root and figure out what's going on, then that's really the easiest way. And I actually talked about that in my recent car vlog. That's kind of how I do things. Like, that's what I mean by dive in the deep end, rip the band-aid off. Like, it'll suck breaking up with someone who's not good for you. But in the long run, it's going to hurt more dealing with the constant disappointment and hurt that they're going to give you, rather than breaking up with them now and moving on. Sometimes people have difficulty fathoming that and comprehending it, but it is what it is. That's the best way to do it. That's all I can say. Oh, thank you, Bingo Bongo Chunko. Joshua, I feel that. And then my Hubble telescope, hyper independence. Yeah, and that's the problem with me is I'm very very hyper independent. Like, I do all my own car work. Like, I literally just went and got my oil change for the first time in a shop. I've never done that. Usually I do it myself or I have like a homeboy do it. But nonetheless, like, I'm very much in this like, okay, I can do it myself. I don't ask anyone because I can do it myself. And that's where I kind of do worry. Like, maybe I won't ever find a true partner because, like, I'm just like super independent. Like, I don't have this need for a man. I will never be seeking out a man because I'm never like, oh, I really need a man's help right now. So I'm like, am I ever going to really find one? What does lovely look like? The girl, lovely, one of our chat ladies here. Is that who you're talking about, aesthetic? I'm not sure what she looks like. I'm sure she's pretty. Agreed, Haley. We can stay away from you. You're always... Plunkett! Hello, my dear. Oh yeah, I seem to attract narcissists like crazy. Right, caveman? Agreed. Albino Wookie, how are you doing? Garrett, hello. Space, what did I do? I don't even know. You don't mind me asking. My tires are pretty good. Although my bike tire is pretty ugly. It's got these mad chicken strips. And if you don't ride motorcycles, chicken strips are like on the outside of your tire. It means that you don't take corners very low and you're a little bitch. So, but I did just get my tire and I haven't rode very much since I rode. Okay? But I also am a little bitch, okay? Hi, finally, my mom. Yay! How was that? Your first bike meet? Yeah. To be fair, I stopped riding for a bit because someone stole my motorcycle, and then I got on my motorcycle again, and then I got sick. So, like, riding wasn't as seamless, so I couldn't get as low as I used to be able to. I'm not even comfortable doing wheelies right now. So, I'll have to, like, reteach myself how to stunt and stuff. But getting low is not very difficult. It's pretty easy, especially on a Ninja. Or any sport bike. They're just kind of, like, body-wise, they're kind of meant for that, it seems. Like, the way they're proportioned, weight distributed, like, throughout, it seems like they get low a lot more evenly. Because I used to have a cruiser. And any bike can get low, but the weight distribution it's more smooth when you get low on turns with a sport bike than it is on a cruiser. I don't know what it is, but it just is. It just is. Traits really show when human turns south. Right? When a relationship turns right. Hell yeah, Albino Wookie. Yeah, it's my PC. Yeah, I built that. Because I'm the man around here. Yeah, I built that shit. Wrapped it. Although this is my first time wrapping anything, that looks like shit. Okay, don't judge that. You gotta be shitty at something to get good, okay? As Jake says. But they are Albino Wookie. They're getting so much better. You don't even know. I'm so excited. But thank you. I hope you're doing well. How's the puppy doing? How's the puppy? Independent and self-reliance are big positive in women. Yeah, but the thing is I like a man who can do things for me. Which is a dilemma because I do everything for myself. And the problem is you have to be very competent. Like, people look at me and they don't think there's much going on. But I literally do everything. I do all my housework. Like, if I would rather do it myself than call a plumber. Like, the one thing I won't touch is electricity or, like, you know, water heater shit, obviously. I won't touch HVAC, like, but I'll change my own oil, brakes, anything, windshield fluid, fucking wipers, anything. Like, I'll do my own shit. And men tend to feel emasculated with that. Not all, but the ones that I've dated, I made more money than them. I worked on cars and motorcycles, so I've already got like 2 up on most dudes. Because most dudes nowadays don't even know about cars or motorcycles. So, and most of the guys that I would date, like maybe they know about cars very minimally, but usually I knew more. There was like one guy that knew more in cars than me. But that alone already threatens men, and then I'm making more money than them, and that's already threatening. And then on top of it, if they're not like got an 18-inch dong, then they're gonna be feeling really small. Because trust me, I know this because it's like the one comment they would say is like they're always so insecure about their size, fucking annoying. To the point where like one dude literally broke my play toy in half that I used for my videos. Like he snapped it in half. Every time he walked by it, he's like that makes me insecure. Like that makes me feel not whatever, not enough or whatever the word is. There's another word I'm looking for, but I'm like I thought he was just joking. And then one day we got in a fight and he just broke it in half. But yeah, being a strong, independent black woman. No, I'm just kidding. But being a strong, independent woman, a lot of men take it to offense, which is a bummer because I don't find men any less manly because of the money they make. I already plan to be a millionaire in my life. Do I think the man I meet is going to be a millionaire? I don't think so, and I don't know. If he's not, then it's not a big deal to me. Because what a man can offer me non-monetary wise is so much more than what he can offer me in money value. Because most men out here are distracted by just an ass walking by. Most men out here are distracted by some girl, just any girl, you know. Sexual discipline, mental discipline, goals, those are things that I really appreciate in a person, and that's where people call me, like gray sexual or demisexual. I don't really know the term for it because I never really had a term for it, but I don't see people based off of like physical value when I date them, and that is also a problem, but nonetheless, it creates a lot more open doors for me when it comes to dating. You know, I don't have a type, I don't have any like one group that I only date. I'll date anyone as long as you've got the values there. But unfortunately, those kind of things are easy to be faked for the first few months, you know, which is quite unfortunate. So maybe I should be judging people by how they look. So, I don't know. Soft man era, exactly. Porsche, welcome in. And that's what, like, to me, like, I feel like I would be making a lot of money. I want my man to make money. I want him to be able to, like, take me out on dates and, you know, but there's something so much more special about, I don't even like fancy restaurants. I'd like a fancy restaurant once in a while just for, like, the hell of it, like maybe anniversary or something, right? But I don't really technically love fancy food. It's never, Ghost, thank you for all the roses. Mike Foxtrot, thank you. Welcome in. It's good to see you back. Me too, I'm a homebody myself. So it's more of like, okay, like, are you able to take into consideration, like, you know what they say, like, to be loved is to be known. You know, I like more picnics. I like more, you know, you cook me a new meal. I love a man who can cook. Like, I've never had a man who cooks for me. Never. I literally had to teach my boyfriends how to cook fucking scrambled eggs for me. Let's all take a moment to cry. Over here, I'm prepping, like, I'm making them cupcakes from scratch, making them, like, 4-course meals, making, like, a whole Thanksgiving meal all by myself. All from scratch. Everything from scratch because my health needs it. Yeah, so the next guy I date is definitely going to be definitely going to be fucking cooking for me. But that's what I mean. Things like that. Like, money has no value on that. So a man who knows my dietary limits and is willing to learn that and cook for me within my dietary limits and make good food, and like, I imagine like waking up to some man making me my smoothie and my golden milk every morning. Like, that's the shit that I like. That no money could place value on that, because you are learning that, like, what triggers my body, sugar, all these things. Like, the dietary stuff that I go through is it's so complicated that someone taking the time to learn about that is so much more valuable to me than a man who makes more than me, right? Even if I learn more about cars and know more about cars than my man, that doesn't necessarily mean to me that he's less of a man. If you're out cooking me, out grilling me, if you're taking care of the home and treating me like I am the only woman who walks this planet, oh my God, slob on that knob all day long, okay? I swear to God. I would give that man, wherever that man is, I would give him everything he wants and then some. So that's where, like, I say, like, you know, the whole, whatever the patriarchy system is right now, it really confuses men because they don't really know like where they stand with things, because their value is really placed on like how much money you make, and then they think they should find a woman who, you know, makes less or whatever it is. I don't know, but really, if you embrace who you are and understand that your value is not dependent on really anything, you're valuable just as you are. You don't have to do anything, be anything to be valuable. You just are. Once you recognize that, 11:11. Once you recognize that, though, you know, you'll start saying, oh, okay, so like a woman can love me even if I don't make money, and that doesn't, like, most people, like, most guys anyway, the ones that I've dated anyway, they say that money doesn't matter, but it does. If you make more money than them as a woman, it's really emasculating to them. It makes them feel less like a man. I don't give a shit about that. That is not anything that runs in my mind when I think of a man, you know? So, pretty sure the Great War is at the top, right? I'm gonna just stick this hill. With men, it's about need to feel worth something by providing. Yeah, some men, yeah, Shudder's over here snoring. I only can say about the men that I've dated, and really when I talk about the men that I dated, I'm really speaking to the toxic man crowd, because some men, it's not about providing. They don't want to provide. They want to be the breadwinner because of ego reasons. It looks good on them, and you're just there to be an accessory to make them look good. And that's the pattern with guys that I've dated, because they're all narcissists. Not all of them. Like, the ones that were really awful, like 3 of them. The ones that stick out in my mind, anyway, that were like awful experiences, they were narcissists, so that kind of makes sense. Beer and burgers on the grill, hell yes. Skibbity bebop, warrior princess. Hello, Bleezy. Welcome in. 211 for you, damn. But, yeah, when it comes to these toxic men, they don't care about providing. It's what are you providing that makes them look good in other people's eyes, and adding to whatever they already have. If it's taken from you, they don't give a shit. Lee, hello, how are you doing? But for good men, it is about just the exchange. So that's the difference, because I haven't really dated a good man. Let's make that bread. Hell yeah. Venom, thank you for the follow. And it has to be tough as mental back then, right? I'm a hopeless romantic. Felt. I don't really care about what makes each other right. Me too. I need a new helmet. That's funny. That's sad, right? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what it is, but I was really drawn to narcissists, and I think it's really just because I was drawn to someone who understood me, and they're very good at like mirroring. They're very good at copying everything you do, and then you feel like, oh, I found someone who's just like me. Wait 6 months, and then you'll find out they're nothing like you. They're like the devil version of you. I'd rather stay home after work and read. Me too. I literally work from home. I do this for my job. And, yeah. I spend all my time with my dogs, and then occasionally I go out for a car ride and get myself a little burrito. I smoke a lot of married iguanas all by myself, which I don't mind. I don't gotta share with anyone. Yeah, I can literally do whatever I want. If I wake up at 2 a.m. and I want to go get some ice cream, I can. I paint, play my drums, make videos, whatever the hell I want, which is so nice. And one day I'll meet someone who, like, they'll compliment that. Like, because before, like, when I dated people, like, I'll go out at, like, 2 a.m. and go for, like, a motorcycle ride. But I've dated guys before where they'll accuse me of cheating, because I am very insecure when it comes to dating. Like, I always am scared that they're going to cheat. Will they admit it when it happens? No, so I don't know why I ask, but I do ask. I'm like, are you cheating on me? You know, I know that can get annoying, but whatever. But they assume when I go out at like 3 for a motorcycle ride or anything like that I'm cheating, but never in a million years do I ever prove anything. Like, my actions don't prove cheating. Usually when I am doubtful of people and ask if they're cheating, it's because they've already done something like, you know, lying about following girls on Instagram or Snapchatting friends and getting nudes from friends, you know. And to me, that's cheating. That's cheating full on through. So they won't say it's cheating, and in the past, I let them say it's not cheating while I think it's cheating. So that's where it's like, I say, "Are you cheating?" and they would say no, but to them that's not cheating, but to me it's cheating. You know what I mean? Yeah, I love night rides. And that's where, like, I dated a biker dude hoping he'd understand, like, okay, night rides, etc., etc., except he was worse. He was, like, the most hoary out of all the whores, okay? Um, right, Catman. That's a good way to say that. I like that. And if there's somebody going out through, right? And like, to be fair, like, I get it. Like, if you are like someone who has trust issues, like, that's like suspicious as fuck, right? But if you're in the biker scene, then you know, like, that's like a thing. Like, there are literally groups of people who will meet at like 12 a.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m. in groups of like motorcycles and just bomb the freeway together for 2-3 hours riding around. And if you're in the bike scene, you'd understand that. But if you're not in the bike scene, you don't get it. But, you know, I wouldn't ever do that. Like, I wouldn't ever go out at like 3 a.m. while with someone, especially if they had doubts. Like, I'm not the kind, like, if I know you're anxious or like, if you're doubting me, I'm not gonna go make that worse, okay? So I never did that, but that's what I would want to do. I want to be able to leave at 2-3 a.m. and go for a ride. I want to be able to go do whatever the fuck I want, and literally my person just trust that I'm not sleeping around, I'm not flirting with men. I don't even talk to men even when I'm single. I only talk to them for my job, for Patreon, and like, this is fine to me because I don't like message you guys one-on-one, and this is like, it's platonic, and you know what I mean, like surface level. It's not like in the messages and anything like that. Now, my inbox is open if you're ever struggling, like, I'm here to talk to. I don't want to, like, you know, you guys, I'm here to help you guys. So, but when I'm dating someone, like, for the most part, I do kind of shut out the world, which I don't like doing because I know there's valuable connections everywhere. But I do tend to, like, just hone in on, like, my life and then the person, which I don't like either. Like, I don't like being so, like, focused on that, you know what I mean? Which is why I try to be alone now, because it's just very black and white for me. And it's hard to find someone who really understands, like, me. You know, a lot of guys, they see me very attractive, they see that I get a lot of guy attention, and they really just don't trust that someone this attractive would not cheat on them, blah, blah, stuff like that. And then they end up sabotaging or whatever, trying to find a backup and try to cover their basis in case I break up with them, you know, and it's annoying. And so I just rather not deal with it. But go ride with you, like 2 a.m. rides, godly. I haven't been out riding since I've really been here because my hip. Right, damage goes right. Yeah, emotional cheating for sure. And once I should know. My sleeve, no. I'm not seeing because that would just create problems. Not necessarily. I think it's really dependent on the person. Because you would have to know me, and that's the thing, is most men don't take time to know me. They just want to stick their pee-pee in me, and it's gross. So, you know, once you learn that I don't pay attention to people enough to make emotional connections like that. Like, my social media now is geared towards just, like, helping people, teach them whatever I can through my life experiences or whatever we talk about. Whether that be boy, girl, I don't care. Yeah, like I said, like, I don't know how to describe it. They would just have to know me. Like, I have only pure intentions for people. I don't, like I said, even as a single person, I'm not out here dating, trying to schmooze people, trying to get in their pants, trying to anything. I'm focused on really just my goals and helping people. And I think the person who really wants to be with me and understands me knows that's what I'm about. And if I'm going for a ride at 3 a.m., then it's probably for a specific reason, either a full moon or I just wanted to go out for a ride at night. And that's where, you know, you have to trust your partner. And if you can't trust your partner, then there's stuff in yourself that you got to work on. Your agent is watching you. That's scary. So you get on your bike. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, 3 a.m. calls and you're like bored. You can't go back to sleep, but you can't wake up quite yet. So you go for a ride and then you come back and you're ready to go back to sleep. And you can go for like a little half hour, maybe hour ride. And drive sometimes at night. Yeah, me too. Exactly, Ghost, exactly. Yeah. Now, if I dated someone and I would still have these trust issues and they really made me feel like I couldn't trust them, would I want them going out at 3 a.m. for a ride? No. I would not trust that. But I'm in a different phase of my life now where because I trust that I've worked so hard to love myself and attract the right people that I trust that I'm attracting the right people, and I fully trust the people that I'm attracting. Guar Sloth, welcome. I'm glad to see you here. Thanks for popping into Twitch. Magic Moon, thank you for the follow. That's not trusting them with the reason and not just based off assumptions. That's true. That's true. Yeah, usually, oh, thank you. I love your username. Usually, like, when I don't trust people, it is for a reason. Like, I've never been the one to be insecure, because how I work is, like, when I meet someone, they have all my respect and all my trust. Usually other people, from what I've learned, people are the opposite. They don't trust you and they don't respect you until you give them a reason. It's the opposite for me. I will automatically respect you. I automatically trust you until you give me a reason not to. And unfortunately, my mind doesn't work any other way. I can't just like reverse that. I could maybe try, but it's just not worth it to me because I value the way I treat people in that sense. It creates better relationships. But I have to have a little bit more discernment because, giving people that freely gives them a lot of room to abuse it, right? But that's where it's like I have very tight boundaries now because I work that way, because I'm willing to give you all my love, all my trust, all my whatever immediately. I have very tight boundaries, so I will tell you out front what they are, and if you're like, yeah, I can do that, then I hold you to your word. You're an adult, you know what you're capable of. If you say, yeah, I can respect your boundaries, then I'm going to say, okay, you can respect my boundaries, and I'm going to expect you to respect my boundaries, and if you don't, then I'm going to cut you off because I let people know my cutoff game is strong. And people, the last person who took it for granted was Shuko, and some of you guys are familiar with Shuko, and she just did a lot of things that were really rude and hateful, and I kept letting her know, I don't tolerate that, and eventually you're going to get cut off if you keep doing these things, and she's nowhere to be seen in my life anymore. So that's what happens. If you're going to take for granted and disrespect my boundaries and manipulate and lie and pretend that you're going to respect them, then things are not going to go well. And so now, because I have that discernment, it's helped me understand that people will still say, yeah, I'll respect your boundaries, but the proof is in the pudding. Actions speak louder than words. So, trust must be earned. Love the artwork. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the tiny diny. What, really? Yeah. Yeah, I guess a lot of you haven't heard the Shuko lore. I don't really talk about it much because I don't really focus on, when I cut out people in my life, like, obviously there's a reason, so I don't focus on, like, talking about it, Yeah, it's a real face tattoo. I don't know your name, 3 dots. Parker, hello. It's going. How's it going for you? So let me make this short as I can, because this gets kind of long, because I was friends with her for maybe 2 years, okay? Now, I really, really wanted friendship at the time that I met her, and she just bought me a lot of stuff, and she was always commenting on my thing, so I thought she wanted to be friends. Now, the first time I invited her over, okay, I slept in my living room and gave her my room, and I woke up to her staring at me. Like, she was just standing in the living room staring at me while I was sleeping. It scared the shit out of me. It was 3 a.m. There was no reason for her to be in the living room. No reason. And that was like a big red flag to me. But I ignored it because I was like, I don't know why she would be staring at me, but it's weird. But I ignored it. Anyway, fast forward to, having my kid, and she's like, damn, he has a really big head, and she's talking about how his head is misshapen. And first off, I gotta say, like, my son did not need like a baby head shaping helmet or anything, so it's not like it was outrageously shaped or anything. He had like a little peanut head is what I call it. When you have a kid, their body is squished up in your body. Their head's gonna be a little weird. But as an adult, you're not over there like, damn, look at your baby's head. It's so fucking weird shaped. Or look at that baby's large ass head. And like, I would tell her to chill. I'd be like, damn, dude, that's my son. Chill. And she would keep doing it. And now I'm not gonna tell you guys this because here's the thing: is a lot of the things that I would say, the way I talk, she would just copy me. And so I let her be in the stream because she embodied the vibe, right? I was like, you're bringing the vibe that I want. Like, you're saying that you get it. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm like, I would say welcome in, like, and she would just copy it. And I was like, great. Like, you make a perfect mod because, like, you're doing this thing. And then I found out that she's got, you know, BPD, and I think she's got more of narcissistic BPD type thing going on. But nonetheless, she was just copying everything I would say. Right? My whole demeanor, and like nobody noticed it except me because they thought we were just like two peas in a pod, but she was really just copying the shit I would say and do. And then like I would have conversations with her and say certain phrases and stuff, and then she would come in here and then like say these phrases as if she just like thought of it, like she was so original. And then like if someone would send me money, like a good amount of money, she was right up in their inbox, like trying to message them, trying to like befriend them. And I never cared because I'm never in competition with people. That doesn't do anything to me. Like, my friend is going to be my friend for being my friend, not because you know what I mean? Like, you date someone because you want to be with them. Right? If they wanted to date this person, they would be with them because of those reasons. So my friends are my friends with me because of me reasons. And then they're friends with you because of you reasons. They're two different reasons. But I did not know that she was trying to compete. She was trying to, it was all ego. Like, and I know this because the last time she was here, the reason why I cut it off is because we were talking so heavily. I got the car, I got the down payment for my car and everything. I pushed so hard with my streaming to get a down payment for the car and to get her down here this year for the second time in a row. I saved $2,000, okay? Even more than that, a little bit more. And she said that she was working on saving all this money so that we could have a great Christmas, right? I got everybody to send her gifts from a wish list that I made for her, like gifts that I thought she would like, and send them here so that she could open a whole bunch of gifts on Christmas, and that my Christmas tree would be full of like gifts that would just look so magical, you know, because she grew up in like an adoptive like environment. She's the black sheep of her family, and I'm like, oh, she could use this love kind of thing. So I was like trying to create like the perfect, you know, Christmas for the both of us. And she came in and I literally bought everything. She spent maybe $500, maybe. So she spent all my money, and I didn't care because I was like, okay, maybe she's gonna give me a gift afterwards, and like maybe it'll be a gift card, and like for like $500, $1,000, and like she'll say thank you for fronting me, because I do like to take care of the bill with things because it creates no awkwardness. Like, I've got it, it's okay. And usually she pays me back in ways like that. But she made it known that she was working really hard to save money so that we can have a good trip. And I let her know how much I plan on making and everything like that. But when she came over, she ended up spending like literally next to nothing. And then when it came to the gifts, like, people got me gifts too, but she was like assuming they were for her, and I don't know if I did that, but like anybody who sent me a gift, she assumed it was hers. That's the best way I could say. So she's opening all my gifts, right? Christmas time is here. We're supposed to be opening, I'm supposed to open gifts, she's supposed to open gifts. Who are these people? I'm about to block you. I don't really know who you are. Do we have any mods on Twitch right now? Do I have anyone in here that can be a mod on Twitch? Because I'm just gonna shut this down if you guys don't just fucking leave. This might be wrong. Yeah, I did that wrong. Sorry, ignore that. Hold on, guys. Yeah, there's like a flood of random disgusting dudes in here, like saying gross shit. Hold on. I hate this so much because the OBS way is like different than, I don't care if you're a female. Leave. Literally leave. I don't want any of you guys in here. None of y'all. Unless you were in here like 10 minutes ago, you can stay. But if you just got in here, fucking leave, please. Y'all are being disgusting. Yeah, I assumed your gender. Now leave. Hold on, guys. Okay. I don't care if you've been in here for the last 3-4 hours. If you're gonna be disgusting and say weird ass shit, then I'm not gonna allow you on here. Sorry about that. Put you guys right here. Custom made PC, yeah! Great! Now how do I get back? No, I didn't break my phone, I just fell. I know, right? I never get trolls on Twitch either. This is funny. Fake tats. Yep, all of them. Beef, go on, please. I don't need this right now. I need you to go away. Never had to block so many fucking assholes in my life. Get a life, like for real. Account created 34 minutes ago. Literally a whole bunch of bots. What the fuck? Okay, I think I got them. Okay, now how do I make you guys mods? Because I need some new mods in here. But, anyway. Yeah, so, back to the Shupo lore. So, that happened during Christmas. I wasn't too happy with it. And there's a lot of red flags that happened when I was, okay. /mod and then @ Okay, did it backwards. Is it supposed to be the period slash that you did? No, it's just mod. Okay. Yeah, if you want to be a mod, let me know. If you're a regular in here, I don't mind. Cool. They, like, why would they do that? Like, it said their account was created 30 minutes ago. Like, so they just create new accounts just to come, like, bomb my page? That was so weird. This is your first time. We'll welcome in, Brian. If bots are hunting you, what's the point of... I'm not too sure. But, so anyway. Now that's... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you back there. I'm sorry. No, that's done and over with. Yeah, they were saying, like, kind of, like, vulgar comments. Yeah. A little stressed out about that. Because I don't like when OBS is, like, it doesn't function the same way as Twitch. So, like, it's just, like, a little bit weird. Like, every time I blocked them, I had to close out of the chat and then reopen the chat and block them because it wouldn't let me go. It's fucking annoying. They just want a reaction, so just ignore them. That's crazy. People go through that effort for a reaction. That's crazy. Right? Yeah, I've never had that happen on Twitch. Yeah, I muted it. Sorry about that. I needed to take a little break. But anyway, back to the Shuko lore. So I know a lot of y'all thought like we were like really tight, but I didn't know her that well. Like I considered her a best friend because she's someone I could rely on, you know, but I don't think she ever really liked me. I think how she became my friend is her friend found me and they both have BPD. She told me her friend has autism, but her friend, like, her and her friend both, once again, are those people who, like, latch onto my personality and just copy everything about me. So I think her friend found me, found my account, and then showed Shuko, and they both kind of, like, latched on to my personality. Because from there, like, anytime Shuko couldn't compete with me, she would use her friend to compete with me. And I'll give you an example. So Shuko would, like, somehow try to one-up me if, like, I did a really good sales month. She would try to, like, one-up me. Now, I didn't see it as that way in the time because I'm not seeing it as competition in the time. So, and then at the point where, like, we're talking about her friend, and I'm like, okay, well, I had a really great sales month. Here are my tips and tricks. And she would take offense to that, and she'd be like, yeah, she doesn't need that. Like, she's already got guys sending her money, but she doesn't. She doesn't have guys sending her money because she's living with a piss-ugly boyfriend who treats her like crap, and she is, you know, barely affording rent for this crappy little apartment. What men are sending her money? If she had men sending her money, then she would be living in a better situation. So I'm just trying to fucking help, okay? That's what I was trying to do, right? So, you know, like when you're telling me your friend is struggling, like I'm not trying to compete. I'm just trying to tell you what I do to be successful in my, you know, the SW game on those platforms. And so, like, my success is your success. Any of my friends, I will always say that. Like, my knowledge will be your knowledge if you need help at anything. Like, I might not be able to pay for your bills, but I can give you as much knowledge as I can about marketing and everything. And so I would, but then anytime I would, she would take offense to that and act like her friend was doing, like, way better than me. But I knew she wasn't. And it never offended me because I knew she wasn't. If she was, her finances and everything would look a lot better. Okay? So that's setting the preface for before Christmas. So Christmas time happened, and this guy came in and he donated like $3,000 to me. And that's how I got the car, and that's how I paid for her trip. She was like really resentful of that, and I could tell. She acted like she was happy, but the way she chooses her words is very indicative of how she's feeling, much like anyone. And I could tell that the words she was choosing then, she really wasn't like stoked for me as like she was in other cases. And so when I went to the messages, never does she care about how much I made, but in that message she's like, how much did that guy send you? And that was like a red flag to me. Like, gave me like a pit in my stomach. Like, why do you care about how much that dude donated to me? You know? So when she came here, she pretty much just used all my money, and she sat on the edge of my bed and she's like, yeah, I can never be jealous of anyone. I'm never jealous. And she's like, yeah, but I also feel the need to compete with anyone because if I see that anyone's better than me, then it feels like I'm not good enough and I always have to be the best. And that's where it all clicked in my mind that, like, she's not being genuine when it comes to the people on here. I'm trying to make genuine connections. I'm trying to make friends. I'm trying to meet genuine people. So when you're coming in here faking being me to get people to like you so that you feel better about yourself for ego reasons, it's not what I fucking want in my group. And more importantly, I don't want that in my personal circle. And for her to sit there and tell me that she doesn't have a jealous bone in her body, but it's very obvious that she was very jealous that this dude sent me money and that she didn't have the money. And even Sierra put it this way, I didn't think of it this way, but she's like, she's very lucky to have a friend who would fly her out and pay for her trip. And truthfully, I didn't fly her out. Mark flew her out. Mark paid for her plane ticket. And it irritates me because it's very ungrateful seeming, and so many people contributed to making that happen that I feel bad for like making everybody, you know, contribute to that when it was just a sham for her essentially. But pretty much when she was here, she was like nonstop talking to her friend, the one that, her name's Ree, the one that, you know, she was always using to like compete with me. And it got to the point where like I've always felt like they kind of talk shit about me, because that's kind of always how it's been. Like if there's like a group of girls who like take to me, I'm actually the laughing stock of that group when I leave the room. It's always how it's been. So I always had a feeling that they kind of like shit talk me because the things that they say. And Ree would come onto my Facebook and she would say really mean things, and she would like antagonize things. And Shuko would just laugh at it. And same thing with haters. Haters would come in here and Shuko would laugh at some of them. So, like laugh at what they're saying towards me. And I'm like, ew. I would never. I could never. So like these things I just kind of brushed off because I was like, whatever. But when she was here the last time, everything that she said, everything that she did made it so clear. And I was sitting in the car driving with her, and I was talking with her, and I was telling her my story a little bit of like graduating from high school early and stuff like that, and graduating at 17 and moving out and like having my own place by 18, before 18 technically, but nonetheless, like everything like that. And she literally... and this is what she does, okay? This is mirroring, this is what narcissists do, and also BPD people do this, but narcissists are so heavy on this, and this is where I do think she has narcissistic traits. I don't think all narcissists are bad people. These are, so when I say this, like, I'm not saying this in a judgmental way. I don't want her in my life, so that's how I've judged her, yes, but narcissists don't necessarily deserve all the hate that they get, because that is too a trauma response from having abuse and not being loved enough as a kid. You mask and you pretend to be other people because you see that people love me and you want to be loved, and you don't feel like you're lovable enough on your own, so you mask and take on and mirror people because that's your way of manipulating into good relationships. And then on top of it, you buy people all this shit so that they, you know, they like you. And when we were spending time together, she was telling me all these things that were like, you know, she was like, you know, I buy people things and I try to be the best at, I try to overdo, like if I see someone who's outdoing me, I try to outdo them because I have to be the best, and I always have to buy everything for everyone because I want to be the best. And it had nothing to do with wanting to be a good friend. Had nothing to do with, oh, you like that, so I wanted to buy it for you. It had everything to do with, it's how it makes me look. And I've had enough of having those type of people around in my fucking life. So that was just a big indicator to me that the relationship wasn't healthy. It was healthy from me to her, but her view of me was not. Anything I did triggered her. I would talk freely about my experiences, and then later I would get a message from her being like, oh, it felt like you were like calling me out and I had to leave and go cry. So then I had to sit there and like worry about what I'm saying in my streams, which I don't want to. I want to speak freely because that's the best way I'm going to help people, is by being open and honest about my experiences and people I've met. And if I'm talking about someone and you feel like that correlates to you, but that upsets you, you don't need, be upset about it, but that's not my problem. Okay? Work on that. Because if I'm like, it would be something about how like I'm talking about like, you know, if you're projecting or something. There's one time I was talking about projection and like how not to do it in a certain way, and the way I was talking about it, she felt like I was calling her out passively, and she got upset at me because she felt like like we weren't friends because of that. And here's the thing, she always needed reassurance, and I thought that was weird because I need reassurance, but when it comes to friends, I don't. Like, I assume we're tight. Like, it's chill. I'm not talking shit about you. I'm not doing things behind your back that would make me feel like I'm not your friend. At that point, I come to recognize that she was talking mad shit about me to her friend, and I'll give you an explanation of why I know that. But the reason why she needs reassurance is because She's friends with people that threaten her because she's insecure about who she is. So she befriends people because she wants to be like them and emulate who they are. But that makes her feel even worse about herself because that's not naturally who she is. And naturally who she is isn't getting the attention that she deserves, because I think she deserves that attention. She's using someone else's masks, so that's making her feel even more indefinitely worse, because it's adding to that layer of like, I'm not good enough, I'm not, because you're not presenting your real self, you know what I mean? I've already figured it out. I'm just explaining the lore behind it. She was a mod in here for a bit, so some people were very familiar with her, but that's where it was annoying, because it was like she would come in and she would just pretty much copy to be me, and you guys loved it, which was great. Like, I didn't care, but to a point, it got to a point where like anytime someone would send me money, she was right after that person. And then it got to the point where I was talking about a guy who has like a thing for me in here, and how they were doing things in a way because they were trying to impress me. And anytime I would say something like that, she would be like, no, actually, he was doing that because I was talking to him. And listen, like, I don't give a shit, because no offense to her, she could never compete with me. No one can compete with me, okay? It has nothing to do with looks. It has everything to do with me embracing exactly who I am, and most people don't do that. So, anytime I mention a guy having a thing for me on here, she would just pretty much be like, no, they don't like you like that. But here's the thing is, I'm the reason why people come into my page, okay? My videos pull people in, my lives pull people in. I'm very well aware of that, okay? Skeet Wave, are you okay, honey? Do you need a hug? Do pretty girls intimidate you? Are you okay? So that, with all of that, it was just very obvious to me that, you know, me alone, how I look, the kind of male attention that I get, the attention that I get in general, because like people compliment me in public a lot. I go out and I get a lot of compliments, and you could tell, like, there was a certain way she felt when people would give me compliments. Like, she would look at me a certain way. And then she started taking digs at me. So, like, she told me she does not like when people comment on the food that she eats, so she feels very insecure eating in front of people. So, obviously I'm not gonna comment anything about what you eat. It's none of my business. Meanwhile, we're over here, and she knows my diet issues. She knows how hard it is for me to gain weight because I have a fast metabolism. So we're eating, and like I eat a salad, like a loaded salad, bacon, egg, chicken, avocado, croutons, cheese, everything huge from freaking Red Robin. And I eat the whole thing, and then some French fries, and 2 hours later I'm hungry. That's pretty normal for me. Big meal or not. It's just I have a fast metabolism. And she was like, well, yeah, it's because you only had that stupid salad. And I'm like, ew, first off, sorry that you eat like shit, okay? Because that's what it was. It was her projecting the fact that she's overweight and she wasn't happy with that. And she's insecure about how she looks. Her hair she's insecure about. And she would make digs about my hair. And that's the thing, like, I'm bald as fuck right now, but I still think I'm the hottest piece of shit in the world. I don't care who thinks I'm hot or not. It doesn't matter. So she would use that at times. Like, somebody would come in here and be like if she's on a day where she feels really insecure about her hair or something, someone would come in and be like, oh, I love your hair. And she'd be like, it's a wig. That's hater ass energy right there, okay? Nobody's business if I wear a wig or not. If I want to tell them, I can. So I had to tell her multiple times, hey, when someone comes in asking about my personal business, you don't need to tell them. You don't need to answer for me. It even got so bad to where I had to tell her to stop commenting for me on my Facebook, because she would go onto my Facebook comments and people would ask me a question and she would answer for me. She would completely answer for me 150%. She doesn't even fucking know me, okay? And she would answer things that she doesn't even know, just spouting out bullshit to people that she doesn't even know. She's putting in a job application for you. You're a handsome man, thank you. My sister's like that. Yeah, It's not for me. And the thing is I mentioned to her several times. I said, hey, don't do that. Hey, don't do that. Hey, you don't need to do that. She would continue to do it, and it'd be fucking annoying. And then on top of it, my best friend Sierra, she's been my best friend since high school because I grew up with her in the group home. And anytime and this is how I know she talks shit about me. There's several reasons, but this is one reason, is because no matter what, anytime we were alone, anytime that there was nothing being said, she had to fill it talking about other people. I'm not a fan of really gossiping about people. I don't really like even talking about when people fuck me over. Like, it's not worth my energy or time. But when you have a dole of silence and like the only thing you can think of is to talk shit about other people, including your own best friend, which her best friend was Ree, the one that I was talking about. That's her best friend. She was I know everything about that girl, things that I shouldn't know. Okay? I know every thought that Shuko has about that girl, things that I shouldn't know, that are absolutely fucking mean, that if I told Ree these things that Shuko told me that she said about Ree, that they would not be friends. So that's what I don't get about women and people in general, is they don't like people and they'll still be friends with them and then talk shit about them to other friends. And I think it's more because they're bored with their life and they don't know how to fix their life, so they just amuse themselves with other people's lives. I don't fucking know. Either way, I spot that behavior immediately and I don't have part in that. That's low behavior to me because I'm not wasting my fucking energy gossiping, okay? I don't care about who said what and who did. I don't care, okay? Let's fill the time talking about restaurant and future plans, okay? Ideas. Things that are productive, all right? But, so that was a big indicator to me. But on top of that, anytime I said something about Sierra, there was always a problem to Shuko about Sierra, who's my best friend. And Shuko was also, I considered, a best friend too. So I have multiple best friends usually, but like I would say, oh, we're going to Starbucks and then we're gonna go drink some White Claws, and she's like, oh my god, Sierra's so bougie. And I would immediately tell Sierra this, like, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, you're right, she's so bougie. I'd be like, I guess. I don't really see that as bougie. She's like, yeah, White Claws are bougie. She even said it on stream. Literally, like, we were on stream. She was saying this in chat and shitting on Sierra. And while people might not see that as shitting on, literally anytime I mentioned Sierra, she had something critical negative to say. You know, so like I would take Sierra whenever we hang out. She's a mom, and like I kind of like, she's like my sister, so like I take the older sister role. Like let's go get coffee, it's on me. Let's go get lunch, it's on me. And I'm fine with that because Sierra has been there for me in so many more ways than money could ever provide. I owe her like $10,000 with the things that she's done for me. You know what I mean? So I'm happy to pick up that tab and stuff like that. But then when I tell this to Shuko, she's like, yeah, well, she needs to be buying stuff for you. She needs to be, you know, she needs to be aware that you can't have sugar and that Starbucks doesn't have sugar options. And, like, she needs it, like, that's not a good friend of her. And I'm like, I mean, I didn't really see it that way. I get it. But at the same time, like, this is my chance to treat her. She's got kids. She's got no one treating her in this friend sense-wise. This is my chance to do so, and I'm happy to do it because she's such a fucking good friend. So, I believe I sent, did you, okay, I'll have to look for it. Do you go by Heinz? I have like 900 friend requests, so unless someone like tells me to look for it, I really don't go in there. But, bougie. So, that's where it was like, okay, like, I don't know what you're trying to get at. Like, I never took it, like, it was never mean to me, because it was never like, oh, like, yeah, she's a shit friend. Like, she's never being like that, right? But she'd always take like little jabs, and I'm like, I don't know why you're doing that, but whatever, like, weird. And, like, it was just down to those little things, and it really just irked me, her copying everything I would do. Like, when I mean everything, like, I mean, like, sometimes, like, I'll just sit there, and, like, a spike of energy will happen, and I'll just start, like, I'll just bounce around. And so, she was always constantly staring at me. Like, the TV's forward, here, and I'm back here, and she's sitting catty, like, diagonal, so that she can always be checking me. Like that. And remember how earlier I said, when I woke up, the first time she visited, to her fucking staring at me while I was sleeping? Okay? Like, that's the same shit. Like, I would literally be doing anything, and she just stares. Just fucking stares. Like literally, I was watching TV and like, have you ever had someone stare at you and you can tell that they're staring at you, so you're trying not to let them know that you can see them staring at you, but your eyes start watering and you're like, oh my god, I can see them staring at me. Act natural. Am I breathing normal? Like, you know what I mean? That's what it felt like. Like I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Why is she staring at me? Stop it! But I had to shut the fuck up. I had to not make it obvious because I was scared she was gonna fucking kill me. Because I had nightmares that she was gonna murder me in the future because she was gonna be my manager, and that like I earned so much money that she started embezzling me. Like this was like a dream that I had, so I was like fucking already paranoid. But like literally she was always staring, and then it got even weirder because like for me, Odin, one of my dogs, he has trouble coming up the stairs that I have for the bed because he has one eye, so the depth perception is hard. So anytime he comes up, I'm like, yay! Like I super hype him up so that he feels brave to come up on the stairs, and he does it, you know? Because he'll sit there and cry at the bottom of the stairs because he's really scared. So I hype him, I'm like, come on up, you got it, come on. So he'll come up and then he'll run straight to me, like all excited and kissing and loving me, and that's just normal. Now, I get jealous, but I'm never jealous of my dogs because I know they're very like cooped up, and I love that they make connections, like that they get excited, and they really like Shuko. I think Beef was a little weary of her. I think that's why he followed her around everywhere, truth be told. I thought it's because he took to her, but he didn't miss her when she was gone, where I thought he would. I think he was just like protecting me from her. But anyway, so that's how Odin acts, right? So she's sitting on the bed staring at me while I'm watching TV. I'm staring ahead so I can see everything that she's doing, but I'm not like staring at her, right? And Odin comes up and she like forces him, without me seeing, she like forces him to come over to her as if like he did it on his own. I know he didn't, so I don't care. But whatever, think what you want, try to do whatever you want, I don't care. If that's what makes you feel better. But he went over to her, obviously, and I was fine with that, but it got weird because she was like kissing him really weirdly. So like pretend this is Odin, okay? This is Odin, and this is how I kiss Odin, okay? I love you. Okay? Like when you love your dog, okay? So that's how I kiss my dogs, right? Right, baby? Right. That's how she was, but weirder. Okay, this is what she was like. Stu, hello. She was like this. Okay, hello. I'm trying to reenact something. Go away. She was like this. And then stares back at me. Stares back at me. Stares back at me. Like, someone explain that because I don't know what the fuck that was. But that's what she did. Like, first off, why are you making out with my dog? Not even my best friend Sierra kisses my dog like that. I would never kiss my best friend Sierra's dog like that. First off, I feel like I would be violating poor Patty. Sierra's dog's name is Patty. I would be violating Patty doing that. Like, sorry, stop molesting my dog. What the fuck? I didn't know how to handle it, so I continued to let her lip the fuck out of my dog. And I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna keep that log back in my mind as fucking weird. But thinking about you, I don't know. I really don't know. I know, give me a bit, baby, I know, give me a bit. So it was a really weird, no, I didn't care about asking because it got to the point where she started taking so many digs at me, like, I would wear something and she would, like, insult my outfit. You know, I would eat something, she would insult what I ate. Yet she doesn't like when people comment on what she eats, and she has, go lay down. She has body dysmorphia and stuff like that. Like, when you have those problems, don't be slinging that at other people, okay? Don't be commenting on people's food if you don't like people commenting on what you eat, okay? Hey! Stop! God. It was to the point where she had done enough, like, she knew. Especially after the trip, especially after spending almost $2,500 of my money, and then going back and acting like nothing happened, that, like, And you know what's weird is even weirder is like, I know not everybody believes in the tarot TikToks, right? But I always get like really specific tarot TikToks. Really specific. To the point where it's like, it's inevitable that it's literally about my life. So when she left, I got a tarot TikTok that said, one of your close friends just did something that like really fucked you over, and they thought they got away with it, and they thought that you didn't notice it. And that's exactly the behavior that she kind of had. Like when she left, she was like schmoozing me. She's like, "Oh, I miss you so much, blah, blah." And I was like, and then the final straws was where I could tell she was being too much. She needed me to respond to her right away. And that's the other thing, is like, I have mental shit, okay, along with physical shit. She needed me to message her like every day. If I didn't, then I needed to reassure her, okay? Because obviously that meant we weren't friends. And that's where I'm like, why would we not be friends? But that's because in the background, she's doing shit because she's not my friend. You know what I mean? Yeah, she's probably definitely watching me. I literally have a theory running that she like continually tries to get my account like banned or something. I don't know if it's true or not. Who knows? A lot of people do. They don't like me for how I look or whatever. I don't care. But she was like doing too much. She was liking all my statuses on Facebook and going back to responding to these comments that she shouldn't have been. She doesn't even know these people on my Facebook. Like, that's what I don't get, why she did that. But nonetheless, she was responding to these comments, and I had to tell her again, like, hey, don't be commenting this shit because you don't know what the hell you're fucking talking about. Like, one girl was like, what parasite cleanse are you doing? And I refused to tell people for a while what parasite cleanse I was doing because I'm not a doctor. I'm not going to tell you what I'm doing because I still haven't figured out what I'm doing. When I'm done with my parasite cleanse, I will tell you what I did and how I did it, okay? Now, I'm not going to go tell you to go take this medicine because that's what she was doing. She's like, oh yeah, just go take Pinrid. No! Don't tell people that because they're going to go take it and you don't know their health problems. What if they take that and they fucking die? Thanks! No, don't tell people. The cleanse did work, yes. But, so, she was constantly like liking my shit, which is fine, but it got too much. It got to the point where it's too much. And I stopped talking to her on Facebook. I had to stop messaging her. And she became overly clingy. So I couldn't escape her. Like, I literally couldn't even come on stream without being away from her. And I really needed to be away from her because she was literally just morphing into exactly me. And I just can't be around that. I don't want to be around clones of me. I want to be around authentic, original people. Now, if we're similar and you're authentic, I fucking love that. But I can sniff out inauthentic people. So I ended up unfriending her, right? And then she ended up following me. And so I blocked her. And then she came to Twitch and TikTok and she's like, are we okay? And I'm like, I mean, like, I don't know what to tell you. There's no point in me discussing this with you because I don't seek a friendship with you after this. There's no, oh, hey, why did you do this so we can mend this relationship? No. I've seen what I've seen. I know what I don't need to know anymore, okay? You have not treated me like a friend, and I'm going to cut you off. And so I tried to cut her off gently. I tried to, okay, I'll go into the parasite cleanse here in a minute. You authentic, more like indoctrinated. Do you know what words you're saying? But she just became too clingy. And then there was a point where she came into the stream and she's like, yeah, I have a friend who's working so much and like she won't talk to me and like I don't think they like me and I need reassurance but I don't want to reach out. And I knew she was talking about me and I'm like, okay, dude, like you just need to fucking grow up. I don't mean to be rude, but you need to grow up. Like, you need to understand people have lives. You need to understand that not everybody can center you in their life. And that's a big narcissistic thing. And like, until I opened up about this, people were like, oh, damn, she sounds like a huge narcissist. And I'm like, great. It's a big trend of mine to like attract narcissists, which it does make sense because she came into my life when I met Justin Voldemort. So that was when I had very poor boundaries. But pretty much she, you know, I can't say she was a bad friend necessarily. Like, she was there for me and stuff, but not for the reasons that I wanted a friend to be there for me. She was there for me to know my drama so she could talk shit about me. She was there for me so that she could copy my mindset because she wants to be successful, which is great. But like, in the way that she did it is not okay. Like when I was in the front seat talking about my story, I was like talking about how I graduated at 17 and blah blah, and she literally said the same story. I finished my story and she was like, oh yeah, that reminds me of the time because like I grew up in blah blah and I graduated at 17. I was like, no you didn't. I know you didn't. Why are you, how did you automatically morph my story into your life story? Like it was to a T what I said, to a T. And I was like, what is going on? I don't know what that behavior is, but it freaks me the fuck out and I had to cut it off. Sounds like yeah, she was definitely jealous. And that's the thing is she says she wasn't jealous, but it was very obvious that she was jealous. And that's where like I don't condone that kind of stuff, you know. Lean into your feelings. Jealousy doesn't feel good, okay? We all know that. But by denying the fact that you're jealous, when you're very clearly jealous, you're going to make shit worse for you. You're going to sabotage worse. You're going to make a fool out of yourself. You're going to embarrass yourself. Because all this shit, if this was said about me, I would be embarrassed. I'd be embarrassed about my behaviors, you know, because it's very clear on how it reflects on how she feels about herself. But you know, for a bit, I didn't see it because I'm not in a competitive mindset. There would also be things like comments that she would make on my videos. So, like, I would make a video of, like, a very flirty video. Like, I opened the fridge and there was and looking for a snack and you weren't inside or something. Like, you know, and then she would comment. She's like, oh, how are you, like, you outrizzed me or, like, you're trying to outrizz me or something. I'm like, if anything, I'm talking to you. A. B, it's not a competition. Outrizz. Like, what? Like, what is this, you know? And while some people don't care about that, I don't care to have people who find the need to, like, have that one-sided competition. When I'm just trying to be me and you feel like you have to always compete, that's annoying. A couple of keyboard words, right? I'm a narcissistic. You know, and I'm going to say this, it's okay to be a narcissist. Like, being a narcissist is no different than having BPD or autism or anything like that, okay? I don't see her as a bad person. I see these all as traits that stem from not being healed and really not knowing who you are. For me, I thought she was great. That's why I was friends with her, because I thought she was hilarious. When she showed her true colors, she was hilarious. She was smart. She was kind. She was everything. Now, when you have NPD or BPD, it is very likely you're around people that are not good for you, and because there's a lack of trust within, you trust the external. And the external are usually people who have misguided you for years in your life, who have abused you. Those are not the people you need to listen to, but those are the only people who feel safe to hold on to. Exactly. They don't even want to learn because it's too risky. It's too scary. Like, they have this secureness. Complacency is a bitch, remember? It's very comfortable to be complacent. These kind of habits and things are the only things they know to gain relationships, to be the victim, to, you know, pretend to be this person. That's the only way they know how to gain connection. And that's where, like, I don't see them as bad people. Some wake up to their own toxic behaviors, some don't. People with MPD tend to lack empathy, obviously, but that is, once again, your emotional centers are shut off because of the amount of abuse and trauma that you endured at one point in time. Your mind learns to shut it off, okay? And while, you know, I'm not responsible for healing them and stuff, and I've learned that, and that's why I stepped away from her, because me stepping away from her will be the only thing that will get it to her that there needs to be change. If she values what we had, that will be the lesson. If she didn't, then there's no lesson for her to learn. She's going to keep being this way. And I think she will keep being this way because she's around people who enable her behavior. And she would rather be around that than fix anything, because it's easier to do that. It's easier to eat bad food than stick to a diet of veggies and fruit and work out. Let's be honest, right? It's easier to, you know, everything that's complacent, much easier to do than bettering. Bettering is growth. Growth takes a little storm, a little weathering of the elements, a little tough skin buildup. It's a little painful, a little annoying, frustrating. You know, Rob, hello. Sometimes being complacent protects you from all of that, but protecting yourself from that is going to make shit worse for you down the line, because you're meant to grow. everybody's meant to grow. You're halting your own reward, your own natural rhythm, everything. So, she came in asking if we were okay, and at that point, I really explained it to her that, there's nothing I can say that will help, because she was a little bit unstable, and she might still be, I don't know, but I don't mean it in, I just think, if I stepped away from her and aired everything out, it'd be too much embarrassment, right then when she asked, right with her there, if I aired everything out and told her everything of how I felt, with everyone there, she wouldn't be able to handle that. That'd be too much for her. So when she came in asking, I was just like, you know what, I need some space away from you, and I think down the line you'll understand, and hopefully during that time there will be growth that will help you understand. It'll be a little difficult, and I know this year she's going to go through a lot of things. I don't know what's going to come, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of catalysts coming into her life to try to change her into a different path, because I would like to think she's going to go real far in life, because she's really a fucking great person. It's just these little hurdles of and I'd like to think if you're involved in my life, you're going to somehow, you're going to get there, because you've somehow come into connection and contact with me, and I'm getting there, so that means you're bound to get there. So I think the same way of her, and I said that to her, this year is going to be rough, I need to step away from you. Unfortunately, she kept taking it too far, and I had to just sever her off completely from everything. So pretty much that's what it was, just the comments about the son, when she made comments about my son, I actually stopped talking to her for 3-4 months. I wouldn't tell you guys that, obviously, because I'm not going to go into anything, and I don't ever, even when I date terrible people, I don't tell people the terrible shit that goes on. I highlight only the good things, because I don't think people need to know, but yeah, after she made those comments about my son, I was like, I don't want to be friends with you. And then I decided to give her another chance, and then she ended up coming over for Christmas, and that was it. I was like, okay, this was enough for me to see that you're not my friend. So all I can say is, I loved myself enough to have boundaries and not feel like I got taken advantage of. Even though I spent a lot of money during Christmas time, I almost had a feeling I knew she was going to be here for a week, and I knew, or a week and a half, almost 2. I knew the mask wouldn't be able to stay on. So there is 1 or 2 conclusions, right? Things will be better, or we're not going to be friends. I was happy with either one, because some of the comments she made, if you're not my friend, whatever, it is what it is. Anyway, parasite cleanse. Let's talk about it. Okay, so I have really bad rheumatoid arthritis, and I've tried everything, chemo and everything. I've had it since I was 6. I was on chemo for 10 years. I just took myself off 2 years ago. Someone came into my stream because I'm starting to do holistic. I've been on this holistic path for 8 years, and really just honed down on it for the last 2. Came in saying how parasites cause autoimmune illnesses. I don't think that's necessarily true. There is some truth to it, but it's not inherently true by itself. So I did a parasite cleanse. What that looks like is just eating a lot of raw garlic, a lot of raw honey, a lot of probiotics, a lot of prebiotics, which garlic and yogurt, you could just eat those 2, and that could be a parasite cleanse. Taking clove, walnut extract, those natural things, those are what's going to kill parasites. Now, unfortunately, you will never be able to get rid of 100% parasites in your body, just because it's just inevitable. Other countries, other cultures actually do monthly cleanses. Even in the Bible, that's why they call for fasting once a month, because it's good to kill those bad things off, starve those parasites and things like that. Arsenic, thank you, my dear. I love your bright, beautiful hair. But I did take Pinrid, which you can find it on Amazon. And I'll tell you how I did it. So I started with 1 day. I did 1 day. I just wanted to see how it would react with my body. And I felt really good the next day. I swear I improved 50%. I really feel like I did. My symptoms improved. So I did it the next day. So I did it for 3 days. And then I stopped, and things were okay. And then they started getting worse. So what I learned is that when you have parasites, that you kill them, and you have to go in cycles, because the babies, and you have to kill the babies. And then you have to make sure you're eating and pooping. So if you like coffee, get that coffee going, because once you kill the bodies inside of you, you have to poop it out. You have to excrete it out, right? Yeah, not all parasites are in the digestive system. That's very true. And that's why, but even still, diet will help with that. Like eating a lot of berries, like can help clear parasites from like your heart and brain area. It's not going to happen overnight. This is literally like a dietary lifestyle change. You have to incorporate this in your diet like every day. And that's why you see like cultures like India, like their whole food revolves around turmeric, ginger, garlic, cumin, heavy spices like that. And those spices are really well known to kill parasites as well. And same with like Asian culture, Mexican food. Onions, raw onions are really well known. Herbs, so like when you eat like street tacos, perfect for a parasite cleanse, believe it or not. You got the raw onions and the raw cilantro, which is great. Good morning to you, Jose. Great for killing parasites. And they usually cook it in garlic too, so even better. The raw stuff is what's going to really get it, but yeah, I used Pinrid, so I did it for 3 days, and then I went off for 2 weeks, and then I did it for a week, and then went off of it. Now, there were times when I noticed there was some blood in my poop, and I know that's pretty graphic, sorry, trigger warning, but I'm just being honest so that you guys are well informed. That's when you need to stop, okay? So there was one point where I took it for a month. No blood or anything like that, okay? But then the next month I took it for a month, and there was blood and stuff, so I stopped a little early, so I took it for like 3 weeks instead of a month. Just because it can kind of be a little harsh on your system. Thank you, Arsenic. But yeah, you should not be experiencing any blood. However, it's very normal to see mucus in your stools because mucus can be a sign of a bacteria and parasite cleanse. So if you see mucus, just know that's like just that the things are doing the thing. Black stool is blood, right? I don't think so. I'm not a poop specialist, but I don't know. It could be. Got to. But yeah. So I think it was about the second month in that I actually saw worms in the toilet. When I first started it, I saw what looked like sesame seeds in my poop. And I actually mistook those. It looked like there were sesame seeds, and then there was like little strings. It looked like little short strings that were like kind of like off-white yellow. And I was eating a lot of Pringles, if y'all remember that time I was eating a lot of Pringles. So I thought like maybe it was undigested Pringles, like maybe it was a microplastic or something, I don't fucking know. So I just was like, whatever. So then the second month, I stopped for like 2 weeks, and then I took my first day of the Pinrid, and then the next day when I pooped, there was worms in the toilet, and I freaked the fuck out. Called my friend, I was like, oh my god, there's poop! There's worms in my poop! And it scared me. They were like no bigger than like that long. They were all kind of clumped together. Like, this is trigger warning, it's graphic, but like after I got done pooping, essentially, it was like they were like the last things to come out. So I'm just telling you this to keep an eye out for these things if and when you do start this, okay? Now, I did not have symptoms that they said online because I considered a parasite cleanse before because I was like, maybe I do. But it always said like your crotch area will itch or your butt will itch. And I never had those symptoms. So I was like, nah, I guess I don't. But the symptoms that I did have were the joint pain, the fever, the swelling, the more severe symptoms. So if you have autoimmune symptoms, it might be worth looking into a parasite cleanse. You don't have to use parasite pills for cleanses. You can do it all natural. Clove, walnut oil, walnut extract. What you want to call it? Garlic, raw onion, raw cilantro, raw parsley. There's one more that I'm forgetting. Oh, oil of oregano. You want to get, it's specifically called oil of oregano, not oregano oil or anything. Oil of oregano, very potent. Yes, and that's 100% true. Yeah, I actually Sprouts or like any Whole Foods store, if you get walnuts, and sometimes they'll have them covered with dark chocolate and stevia. I can't eat sugar, but yeah, and with that, like I've learned through time, like this is past my parasite cleanse, but through time I've learned that actually it's more bacteria, fungal, parasitic for my case in general. Now maybe for you it might be just parasites, but for me I've learned that my body was actually just like a perfect incubation ground for bacteria, fungal, parasites, everything. So I had to do a whole cleanse, and pretty much what that looks like, I have a smoothie recipe, and I have that posted, but I really have just no sugar, no alcohol. I drank a beer a couple days ago and that was fine, very moderately. No caffeine, no coffee, no bread. Every day I drink a huge smoothie, meal replacement. It's delicious. It's super good. Has strawberries, banana, avocado, apple cider vinegar, coconut oil. Coconut oil is great, by the way, for parasite cleanses too, because it's a natural antimicrobial. Anything antimicrobial is great for parasite cleanses. Honey is a natural antimicrobial, and same with garlic. So if you wanted to do like a really safe parasite cleanse, you could get some walnut extract off of Amazon, and just get some raw honey, some raw garlic, and throw that in a jar and ferment it. Yeah, and just stay clear of sugar. Sugar is just not good for you. I can't have sugar because for some reason with my rheumatoid arthritis, it makes my joints swell more. But here's the thing, is since I've been doing my parasite cleanse and doing the detox and healing my gut, and here's the other thing, if you have like diarrhea or you're constipated and maybe you have parasites, the next step after your parasite cleanse is healing your gut, if not during your cleanse. Parasites, bacteria can destroy the lining of your gut, and that's what happened to me, and that's it allows things to bypass your system where like food can literally be floating around in your body, like shit you not. Like I saw this story, this whatever article of this lady who she had all these pill capsules outside of her stomach. How did they get there? Because she took so many pills on an empty stomach that it destroyed the lining of her stomach to where the pills could pass through her stomach, her whole fucking stomach, and just leak into her body. So she got really sick because of that. Parasites can do something similar. I don't remember how old she was. Oh, how old I am? I'm 28. Bill Gates bought the Bragg's brand. Oof. Well, here's a good thing is you can make apple cider vinegar. All you need is one organic apple cider vinegar bottle, okay? And then all you need to do is ferment apples, and that mother at the bottom of the apple cider vinegar, you need to put that in your new fermented apples. And that's how you can make fresh homemade apple cider vinegar. It's very easy. It's just fermented apples with sugar and water. I don't even think you need water. Maybe you do. But nonetheless, to make it true apple cider vinegar, you have to put the mother from pre-existing apple cider vinegar in it. Otherwise, it's just hard cider, essentially. But, yeah, you can do parasite cleanses without pills. I highly recommend them because it doesn't hurt. And from my research, from what I've read, 80% of Americans have parasites and don't even know it. Parasites are pinworms. I don't know which one, now that I am recalling, I don't remember which one. But cleansing herbal tea, or is that basic way little to none? Tea is great. Tea is absolutely great. Green tea is great. Let's look it up. What teas are good for... Tea's good for parasite cleanse. Now, I specifically stuck to pinworms because the worms that I saw in the toilet resembled pinworms. So I kind of, from there, after seeing the worms, I was able to kind of like, hone down really which way to go. So say you have like, tapeworms are a little more serious. And there's some things that, if you have worms, you can go get this tested too. I just didn't because I have so many illnesses that like they're always hesitant to do anything because it might interfere with my other meds, with my illness. It's annoying. So it's like, okay, I might as well just do this on my own. Like I'm not, if I die, I die. Okay, they're liable for me if I die, so that's why they won't do certain things, but I have nothing left to try, right? So I tried the parasite cleanse, it did great. But I don't think that was the cause and cure of it because I'm not cured. I think it was a big part of why I was sick because it's much like your mouth. When you eat sugar, the bacteria in your mouth, it like starts shitting out, vomiting, whatever it is. It creates acidic waste that contributes to cavities. Same thing for your stomach, We're eating a lot of fast food. We're eating a lot of, good morning, Zorby! We're eating a lot of fast food. We're eating a lot of, things that destroy our gut. Like sugar-free items. You ever eat a lot of sugar-free stuff and have the shits? It's because it's stripping away the lining of your fucking stomach and stuff. It's irritating it and stripping it away. It's not good for you. So, yeah, exactly, Steve. And when you eat bad things, it's creating, this environment that's... When you eat good things, your stomach is too acidic for parasites to exist. So when you lower your body's defense by eating things that aren't good for you. You're giving worms, bacteria, everything, more fungal, anything, more ability to exist in your system. And a lot of foods, they're very, you have to crash now. Well, see you later. Good night, evil. Well, good morning, but good night. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Cake versus pie, both. Oh, I do love pie, though. Alright, Damaged Goods. Yes, it was great talking to you. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Sweet dreams. What would you recommend for constipation? So this is going to sound so silly, but really all you need to do is like eat an apple or two and drink a ton of water. Yeah, sometimes when we eat like a lot of, if you eat a lot of fried food, or like if you're not eating a lot of vegetables and a lot of probiotic food, you might get stopped up. And that's okay. With the American diet especially, that's normal, right? Yeah, yogurt's great. Yogurt pills I would not recommend. Yogurt pills don't have the probiotics that's needed. They actually, from what I've learned, they add artificial probiotics. There's only one probiotic that you'll get. It's called Dr. Ohirus. They're the only probiotic out there that has actual fermented probiotics, and that's what you want. The other probiotics are kind of like, I don't know how they get them, but they're not as beneficial to your system. But yogurt is great. Like if I were constipated, yeah, I would go make myself like a cup of yogurt with an apple or two and drink, a few, like one of these of water. You can get these lashes on TikTok Shop, my dear. I have another account. If you type in Hoi Minui, you should be able to find it. I think it's _Hoi_Minui. But I just did a video tagging these lashes, so they're on TikTok Shop. Do I feel cool with my tattoos? Yeah. I feel super cool. But yeah, so usually just having that fiber, and apples actually have good probiotics because the core, it doesn't have like as strong of probiotics as like yogurt and stuff, and probiotics are just good bacteria. You need that good bacteria in your gut to balance out the bad bacteria, fight the bad bacteria. The good bacteria needs food. So the good bacteria, you need to eat garlic or oats or something with fiber. So apple is like a great way to get like a kind of all-in-one probiotic, fiber, prebiotic kind of thing going on, and then you get water because it's kind of lubricating your system. So that's what I would do if I was constipated, truthfully. My grandma, that's what she would always say, like, if you're constipated, just eat an apple, drink some water. Now, apples are really not as nutritionally dense as they used to be. So, I'd say maybe a couple, depending on how big of a person you are. Make up for my eye thing here. I have yogurt. Yes, yogurt is great for you. Yeah, right now, you can eat sugar. It's not terrible for you, but in moderation. And with the American diet, sugar is not really moderated. It's very in excess, right? So, if you want to do a parasite cleanse, you don't have to, like, I eat very healthy. Most people don't have issues like I do, so you don't have to go as severe as I do. But really just adding things into your diet is the best thing you can do. You don't have to just give up McDonald's. You don't have to give up Taco Bell. Whatever you like to eat, you don't have to give it up. You can eat all that. You just have to add, if you can handle sugar, Activia has a probiotic yogurt. I absolutely recommend that. If you just drink one of those a day, they have like a drinkable kind and an eatable one. If you have one of those a day, you're golden, okay? Some people don't need as in-depth stuff going on. And once you get the probiotics going, you get the good bacteria going, you notice your poops are a little better, you notice your skin's clearing up a little bit more. You can try a parasite cleanse, but it's probably really not needed. And speaking of cleanses, though, the tea, there's wormwood tea. I forget who asked for the tea, sorry. There's a Paracleanse tea, though. I've seen that. I haven't tried it, but it has like all the herbs, like pomegranate, ginger, walnut, black walnut leaves, turmeric, black pepper, like all those combined into a tea so it's called Paracleanse. So you can get that, but from what it looks like, it's more like, combinations of that, of like anti-inflammatory, gut healing, and black walnut kind of stuff, clove. Slippery elm, that's really great for parasite cleanse. You can find that stuff on Amazon. You don't need to get crazy with the supplements. I really don't recommend supplements. So if you're going to do a parasite cleanse, I would recommend it through a tea, natural foods, vegetables. Like I said, I did use Pinrid. I would say use it with caution. It's natural, Pinrid, Pinrid. It's natural, so you can most certainly take it. It's not as risky as other parasite cleanses, but you can still damage your inside if you aren't careful. It usually got a lot of does it? Interesting. I drink a shit ton every day. And also turmeric can only be absorbed with fats. So when you're doing these things, make sure you're eating things that pair well. Like when you take probiotics, like I said, make sure you take prebiotics because the good bacteria needs some food. So it's very important to pair your foods together if you want to do it effectively. So yeah. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I have an Instagram and stuff. I don't really message on TikTok right now. It's just, there's so much going on. Anyway, so if you have questions about the parasite cleanse, if you want to comment on one of my videos, I'll make a video about it. Or if you just want to, message me, I'm happy to help as much as I can. I can't tell you how to cure whatever you got going on, but I can tell you what I did and, whatever I would recommend. I don't want to give bad advice and hurt someone, so I always give it very cautiously. Hello, Real J Coop. Okay, I went and buzzed through some videos. Dig the Sonic outfit. Oh, thank you. Oh, my boxers. I think I'm wearing Sonic boxers too. Yeah, I am. Fully. But yeah, so that's the info I have on parasite cleanses. And like I said, if you practice this as a lifestyle, in India, the spices they use, that's their lifestyle. Almost every meal has similar spices, and for me, I had eaten or taken a lot of ibuprofen. I was having really bad poops, okay? Mad shits, okay? I completely ruined my gut. And if that's you, then what I would recommend doing is, if you have autoimmune issues, maybe consider it a parasite cleanse, natural, with a tea and stuff like that. Get rid of caffeine, get rid of anything sugar-free. Get rid of that medicine, and it's difficult because especially if you have illnesses where you rely on medicine, it's hard to get rid of it and deal with that pain. So do it as you can. And if you have, I took myself off all my doctor medicines. I did it all under my own supervision. I'm not a doctor, so go with your doctor on that. Some doctors are very resistant to that, so that's where you got to use it to your best discretion. But I followed the Brat diet for a bit, which is bananas, rice, apples, applesauce, and toast. So you got to kind of solidify things up. So if you're having the mad shits, okay, have a very simple diet, start incorporating some probiotics, follow the Brat diet for a bit, and then once those probiotics and the fiber and stuff start doing their thing, then your poops will start getting better. Oh yeah, it does. That's for sure. And I can't believe I was taking 16 a day. And I literally thought, oh my god, I'm going to have to get half my colon or my intestines removed or something like that. Thank God I didn't, but I could have really ruined myself. I'm stop taking my meds now. No, don't do that. No, no, especially if you're on any kind of psychotropics or anything like that. No, I did it because I could very much tell that the medicine was making me worse. Do you know how gluten breaks you down? I don't know down to the scientific ways. I do know how it spikes blood sugars and how blood sugar spikes, spike cortisol and that spikes things, but other than that, if there's more to it, I don't know other than that. Those words, and you have to heal over. Oh, are you talking about how, yeah, I've read and seen a few things actually, I think on TikTok where it causes microabrasions. Gluten is really stressful for your stomach to digest. And a lot of us, once you reach 28 to 30, we start losing the ability to produce digestive enzymes in our gut. And that can look like just eating pineapple. You can just eat pineapple and introduce better digestive enzymes and keep the digestive enzymes going in your stomach. But as we age, they tend to lessen, and then you eat more bread as you get older, and it's harder for your body to break down, and people wonder why they gain weight as they get older, and it's harder to get off. It's because your stomach doesn't work the same, and the digestive enzymes aren't as prevalent as they used to be, and you're not adding any digestive enzymes. And people always think, ooh, yeah, cranberry juice. Cranberries are great. Cranberries are so good. Cranberries and pomegranates are really great for gut digestive enzymes. Think of acidic vegetables and fruit. I don't know if tomatoes have digestive enzymes in it, but it in the most sense, papaya, is not really acidic, but still papaya, pineapple. I do know cranberries, pomegranate, lime, lemon. I don't know if lime do, but they might. All get the digestive enzymes going and keep them flowing and everything. Help, but yeah, gluten is a natural increase. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know too much about it, but it makes sense. I've cut out bread and it's been drastic for me. Thank you, Magic Lasagna. Thank you for the roses. Good morning to you, Insomnia. Ooh, you make me want cookies. Insomnia cookies. No, I've been wanting my cookies. My cookies are really good. I just haven't made them yet. Hard to find gluten-free that isn't taste-free. Right. Yeah, at this point, I don't really even eat bread. It's a bummer. I love bread, but until I can learn to make bread on my own, bread is one thing that I am not good at baking right now. But until I can make that on my own, then I'm going to just not be just laying around listening to you. Kawaii. Hell yeah. I want to try your cookies, but making me gluten-free tastes so good. Nice. Yeah, I don't really care too much for bread. I crave carbs, but I get those in potatoes. I'll take a potato over bread any day. Makes it easy. Good point. I think, well, where I struggle is the yeast. The yeast cultivating, where you mix it with the milk or water, warm water and sugar. Sometimes my yeast blooms and sometimes it doesn't, and that's where I struggle. Obviously, if it doesn't bloom, then I suck. Yeah, French fries! Yes, I honestly, yeah, I would give up bread for all the French fries in the world. I have to know now from you guys, if you had to give up one or the other, would it be French fries or would it be bread? Gotta use warm water or the yeast to bloom. Yeah, I do, but sometimes, I wonder if I use too warm of water, because sometimes I don't, or not warm enough. Because sometimes it doesn't bloom. Or maybe I didn't have very good yeast. I got the yeast you need right here. I'm just kidding. So sorry. Disgusting. I'll go to my room. I'm sorry. So sorry. Giving up bread for real. You can't give up. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. French fries are potatoes, so pass up. I thought, because I need bread for some of my cooking. Okay. Yeah, I don't eat much bread in my cooking as I used to, so potatoes are more in my cooking nowadays than anything, so bread is easier to give up. I actually just eat bread raw. I just like to eat bread as itself, so bread really never was a staple of meals. I would eat sandwiches occasionally, but really, anytime I ate bread, it was really just with some butter, going straight into the glizzy gobbler. Chlorine-free water helps to bloom. Okay, good to know. So maybe not use tap water. But I'm wondering about the times when I use milk, though. Raw dog and bread. Hell yeah. Don't see giving my carbs bread and pasta. I know, and that's the sad thing is I haven't had pasta in a bit. Thankfully, because I've been eating a lot of French fries and potatoes, I haven't been craving bread, but pasta has been sounding good, and I don't know if I'll react to pasta the same. But my goal is I don't think I'll permanently need to be off bread. I think if you're running into issues like me, I don't think you'll need to permanently be away from those things. I think a lot of the foods and shit that we take in destroy our gut, and I think that's if you have fibromyalgia, rheumatoid arthritis. Now, this is speculation, this is conspiracy, this is my own theory. I think that all of these stem from diet, and I think that it just sends an autoimmune response that looks different to different people. Some it's the joints, your body's attacking your joints. Some it's your body's attacking your nerves. But it's all down to our diet, and it's not that we can't have sugar, it's that we've forgotten what moderation looks like in a gluttonous society, right? Where everything's at our fingertips. What does moderation even look like? Moderation looks like once a week and once a month kind of thing. A lot of us go out to eat more than once a week at this point, whereas I think a lot of us could say as a kid, once a week was a lot to go out to eat as a family, or with anyone, So I think you can easily just cleanse things up by adding things into your diet and healing stuff. And then sugar, now that I've cleansed things, like I said, I can't have sugar, but now that I've been healing my gut, sugar and alcohol are detrimental to my system. But I had a couple beers the other day and woke up feeling even better than I did the day before. So the more I heal my gut, the more I can take in these things. It's just that if my diet revolved around chicken nuggets and French fries like it did before, because I thought chicken is not unhealthy, and I know it, like, it's fried, it's terrible for you, but in a sense of, like, the food itself, like, okay, it's chicken and potatoes, right? So I was like, all right, that's fine, but I wasn't eating anything that, like, helped nurture my gut health and everything like that. So that's all you really got to do. You just gotta, make sure you're bringing in that good bacteria. Give the food to the good bacteria. So that looks like garlic or oatmeal. You could literally even eat oatmeal cookies. Okay, as long as you're getting that fiber in somewhere, the prebiotics, you're good. And that, some people you can. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to avoid sugar like me. It's really dependent on your system. You look like you're getting younger right now. I know the girl because she couldn't stop counting. I don't know what she's up to now. Would you make oatmeal cookies? Yeah, I actually make chocolate chip oatmeal cookies because I am a slut for chocolate chip cookies. So I'll like make them with oatmeal because they're more substantial. And when you pair like a complex carb with a sugar, your blood sugar doesn't spike as much. Some people don't care about that, but if you struggle with any kind of cortisol issues or any autoimmune issues, blood sugar spikes are not good because it sends stress signals to your body, which causes flare-ups. Yeah, occasionally I'll make, when I make chocolate chip cookies for myself, I'll make them with oatmeal. I like grapefruit and lemon. Me too. Iced oatmeal cookies. Ooh, yeah, like those little simple ones from the store that were like just with the plain icing. Those are really good. Those are like a good breakfast cookie. You know what I mean? Like a not too sweet cookie, like fortune cookies, animal cracker cookies. Like those are like good like breakfast kind of cookies. Like not too sweet, just kind of like a good little sweet, like mildly sweet thing. Those sound heavenly. Love oatmeal cookies. Yes. Proud about the full tattoo arm sleeve. I don't know, just sitting there while crying. What is the least spoken language in the world? I don't know. A breakfast cookie? Yeah. The Baja Blast. I mean, I eat breakfast pie. Because I make my pie with honey. So, it can't be much worse than what other people eat for breakfast, you know? It's like iced animal crackers. I mean, yeah, those would be good. But just in general, animal crackers are like a breakfast cookie to me. Like it's not like a super sweet cookie like a chocolate chip cookie or anything. It's like a mildly sweet cookie. It's like eating Honey Nut Cheerios essentially. You know what I mean? Ginger cookies are, ooh, that sounds good. Oh, thank you. What a doodle, mama. Nothing much. No bake cookies, hell yeah. Thank you for all the likes, y'all. Hope you guys are having a good night. It's pretty late. Usually I don't stay up this late, but I had some tea and I gotta make my smoothie still, so. Hell yeah, indeed. Hell yeah. Yeah. Also, I forgot, I haven't said this in a while, but, I know it's 1 a.m. almost here, yeah. My dog needs surgery next Tuesday, so we're raising money for it. I'll be streaming every day until, so we got $1,350 left. So, I have Patreon. All my subs for Patreon go towards my dog's surgery. If you want to donate, there's a link in my bio. If you don't want to, that's cool too. You can hang out. It's not dependent on how you spend money. I don't care. But if you want to help support the doggo, yeah, link in my bio. I'm a poor, and I don't like saying poor. I'm a baby content creator. I really don't make that much money. I make enough to live, but I gotta, unfortunately, I'm like paycheck to paycheck still. I look forward to being able to finally have like the funds to where like if I needed something, I don't have to stream to get it. You know what I mean? Does your dog hurt from evil kisses? Yeah. Poor girl. Yeah, I don't like saying poor because I don't really consider myself poor. Like just because I have not the amount of money that I want doesn't mean I'm poor, you know? My bills are paid, I'm earning money, roof over my head, I live alone, I'm fed, my dogs are fed. Very wealthy in many senses, but I would like to make a little more money to have more financial stability. But we'll get there. Anyway, so we're 1350 away from our goal. Link in bio if you want to help out with that. I'll be streaming all week for this, so if you get sick of me saying that, I do apologize. Sometimes it gets annoying for people, but I would like my dog to live and give him surgery, so I don't care what the haters think. Anyway. What made you black out some tattoos? Right, Insomnia? I feel that. And I know you will. I was going to say I hope you will, but I know you will. You deserve that shit. So this tattoo right here, it was like a whole arm sleeve. I got it when I was 18, and the guy who did it, he went to jail, and I wanted it to be a whole sleeve, so I got this finished in a way. Like, I started finishing it through another artist, and he just like fucked it up. I didn't like it. So then Manny, my tattoo artist, got out of jail, and he started his own shop right out of jail, which is really cool. You can find a shop. I promote him a lot on my Instagram and stuff. But he wanted to do like because blackout was like already my style. Obviously, I got this when I was 18. But he wanted to do like a 2.0 version. So we're doing like a concept piece. So this will all flow together. We're going to re-black this out. So, and then the tree where it's cut off right here, he's going to do white. So it's going to be like a very negative space kind of play on piece. And so this is all black. So the trees are going to be upside down. Like they'll be, the tops of the trees will be meeting these tops of the trees. And they'll be white, and this will be watercolor, because it's supposed to be like life and death. So this is just like dead trees, and these are alive trees. But these trees, they'll be over the black, and they'll be white trees, and then they'll have colorful watercolor leaves. And then this will just be all continued one piece, and we'll continue the hand like up swirliness, and then whatever is over with black will be white, and then like here you'll see, you know, the black like goes through. So it's like a negative, it's like a concept piece is the best way. So like it's playing with a lot of negative space and stuff like that. So it'll be really cool when it's done. When I'm in the middle of flaring though, I don't get tattoos because I don't want to die or like lose my whole leg or arm because my body can't like heal itself because it's worried about healing the immune system or whatever, you know, is going on with my body. So if it's too much for my body to handle, I won't get a tattoo. So negative black eye, I want a black out sleeve with a black light. Hell yeah, do it. I have black light on my forehead. You guys can't see it, but I have a moon on my forehead. I had a star right here, but it went away. The black UV light doesn't last as long as regular tattoos, of course, but yeah, I have a UV light moon on my forehead. Yeah! Brave doing the tongue piercing. Yeah, I guess. It's two of them. Spudgy wudgy baby. Anywho, y'all, it's been fun. It's about 1 a.m. I'm not tired, but I do got to I gotta do something. I gotta get my smoothie and try to go to sleep so I can wake up on time. But I'll be on tomorrow morning. I do have another account, so if you want to follow me on my other account, just look up Hoi Min Nguyen, you'll find it. It's got like 35K. I'm trying to boost that one. It's on like a shadow ban. Like I was on live earlier and I had like 4 people in my live, which isn't bad. I love those people because it's my main homies. But yeah, I'm trying to get that one popping like this one. Like this has been a good audience. You guys have been great, and I appreciate all the questions and just you guys being nice and not trolling. But I will be on tomorrow. I am on my other account in the morning. And then I'm on this account at nights. So, and I'll be on Twitch at night. So, once again, there's Patreon stuff. We're quite a bit a ways away from Odin's surgery. So, that's the main goal. So, if you want to help out with that, once again, link in my bio. If you don't want to, that's okay too. I still love all of you. But, yeah, I'm going to hop off and go drink a smoothie and let the dogs go pee. And I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow. I love y'all. Don't forget to eat and hydrate if you haven't. Okay, sweet dreams. Sleep well. Tell yourself you're beautiful because you fucking are. Even if you're a man, you're beautiful as fuck. Anyway, I love you guys. We'll see you later. Have a good rest. And if it's like daytime where you are or whatever, then have a good day. Alright? I love y'all. Good night, TikTok. And good night, my twitchy babies.